What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Yeah, you got me. I'm on. What the fuck? I handicapped had to mark the form anyways. I can't stay away. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Let's see. Should be all set up. Where is my. Whoop. Wrong thing. What's up, Airhand? Where's my Outlook? There it is. Hit it. Just Gulfstream today, though. Nothing else. Oh, dude, I was looking at the results yesterday. I almost wish I just played Gulfstream. Almost wish I just concentrated on Gulfstream yesterday. Still had a good time and won a bit of money. But I think if I didn't mess with the other tracks, it would have been a whole lot more. But still had a solid day. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Whoop. Did I sign in? I didn't. I don't think I signed in. Uh, type it wrong. There we go. We're in. The fuck is Fairgrounds running so early? Wait a minute. Fairgrounds is already running? Why did Fairgrounds run so early today? Really? Huh. Yeah, I wasn't going to look at anything else anyways. I almost took the day off. What's up, Roland? Family birthday party for Kathy today? Let me see. Is this the one let's tweet it out. How did they start earlier today at Fairgrounds than they started yesterday? What's still going on at Fairgrounds? Am I missing something there? Oh, is it closing day at Fairgrounds? Is that what I'm seeing on Twitter? So I only ended up, if that's true, I only ended up playing Fairgrounds on just the stakes days. The last three Breeder Cup days, or not Breeder Cup, Derby prep races days. What's up, Lloyd? Oh, your power went out? Oh, 11:30 to 8:30? Okay, that's probably why Gulfstream or Fairgrounds is running. Yeah, most of the time I tried it. Whenever I tried to treat it, look at that meet. It's just been so chalky. I was not interested this year. Let's see, Gulfstream. We got about 13 minutes to the first post there. Let's see. I need my keyboard near me. Get set up and everything. Perfect. Oh, today's your grandbaby's birthday. Nice. You have a wonderful day too, Kathy. Ooh, I'm trying to wake up still. Even though I've been up since 9 o'clock trying to get this together. Let's see, we got a favorite. Let's see, three's going to be the favorite, and then everyone else is a pay raise over there. We got maiden claiming 20,000, mile and 16th on the turf. Let's see, 4 races ago, he was coming off a year layoff. Comes back, runs against the inside early pressing day after a year layoff. That is not that bad of a race right there. Dropped to 40K, runs a decent second, going too fast to win on a bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the pace. That's definitely not bad on a second there. Then last race, early pressing day, was a closer, gave him an asterisk. This horse got some excuses, rounding into form. I got no problem with him probably being the favorite. What's up? Marco Lou likes the one horse. One horse is going to be second choice so far. A little bit of a layoff from April, comes back, stalking day. Was more of a closer that day, slow, average, slow. Still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Ran third. Got no problem with him either. But there are some horses with some decent marks. But I don't have a problem with the 2 horses that they're betting. Ooh, Lloyd started off with a nice little exacta boom. 24-1 on that. Nice. Let's see the 2 horse. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. First race out. Comes back early pressing day. On the slower side. I don't have a real problem. Dropped from maiden special weight. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Four would be a first time starter. I can't get to first time starters. See, what is this 5? Been running at this level. Ran on a bad rail 4 races ago. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a very nice race. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran with the right running style. Nice race, ran second average. 2 races ago, early pressing day, I was pretty liberal giving him a asterisk that day. Not a bad race. And last race, stalking closing day. This horse wouldn't shock me. Probably priced pretty close to right though. Let's see. 4 races ago on the 6, went too fast to win. I do like that. Wow, while closing. I do like that race. Comes back, slow average, average while closing. Oh, this is kind of an off the pace horse. Last race went too fast to win while stalking. 6 should not be a 14-1. 6, I think 6 got a little bit more upside than 14-1. Let's see, 7 would have ran, 7 lightly raced. Last race was not bad. Ran against the stalking bias, trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. There's upside there. He should not be 18-1. I don't think there's any throwouts in this race. I don't have a problem with some of the horses they're betting, but they're not interesting to me. There's a couple long shots all on the outside that if I get in this race is where I'd be trying to get to the 6, the 7, and the 8. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? But really, I don't have a problem with anyone. Let me try. Let me try to do a betting line to see how interested I might be in this race. 7 should not be 18-1, but he should definitely be double digits. Let's see, we got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. I probably got him at about 10% chance to win, making him an overlay. Lightly raised horse. If he steps forward, I got no problem with him. I'll come back to the 8. Let's see, 6 horse. Oh, I'm just now realizing that the 6, 7, 8 all ran in the same race. I'm trying to wake up. And so did the 1. 1 would have got an asterisk that day for 1 I'd upgrade because he ran on a stalking day. And he was a closer. 7 I'd upgrade a little bit because he was a front end on a stalking day. So that means 8 kind of ran the right running style, but I still feel safer with the 8. 6 I probably got his 10%. 3 I probably can get to that price on the 3. I don't have a problem if the 3 wins. I just don't think there's any way I got him as an overlay. Same with the 1. I don't think I'll be able to get low enough on the 1 either. Let's say 2 I do think is a little overbet. I don't think 2 has any real advantage. Wouldn't it shock me? Like I said, none of these horses would shock me. Let's see, 4 being I'd keep the 4 just at 10%, first time starter. He gets a little boost with the shots. 5 can get a nice. I just don't think 5 I can get low enough. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm looking at this where I think this race is more closely matched. I don't have a horse in this race below 4-1, which I don't have a problem with. I don't have a real throwout in this race. But all right, I'm done with that shit. Coffee. Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Yeah, 3 horses solid, just not getting the price where where I think I can. I just don't like anyone to completely discard anyone. Let's see, but there are some even with that opinion right there, you don't have to have an opinion to hit big tickets in horse racing. 8 would be an overlay. 7 is an overlay. 6 is an overlay. I could go with any of them. 5 being a half a point overlay, I'm not interested. The win bet, anyways. You know, maybe in combinations. 3, just over bet. Wouldn't be interested in a win bet. Probably would use them in the exotics if I decide to go after this, depending on how aggressive I would be. 2, I just think is over bet, and 1, pretty much just a barely. barely. So right now, if I do anything, it'll be probably feeling pretty simple today, and it'll probably be something like a 6, 7, 8 just to win, or pick one or two of those. I'm not even sure. Let's see. Marco Lou says adjusted speed figure on the 8 is top. Well, I'm also looking at all three of, or there's 4 horses out of that March 5th race, and none of them really embarrassed themselves. If I'm right about the stalking day, 7 had the lead most of the race and was within 3 lengths at the lead. That could be turned around. If I'm right about the stalking day, plus he's lightly raced. 8 ran second that race. I have no real problem with the 8, especially at 8-1. 6 was in that race. He was at the same place at the same time, going a little bit faster for 2 or all 3 calls. I don't think there's much difference between any of the horses that ran on that March 5th race. The 1, the 6, the 7, and the 8. No, if any of them win and run second, I would not be surprised if the exact had come out of that race. Oh, Marco Lou, you do not like Forte. What, in the Derby? I didn't see a Florida Derby post. Where would I see that at? Or was it in the chat room, you mean? Oh, you're gonna go with Florida Derby's coming up. I was thinking you were talking about in his Derby. That's right, Florida Derby's coming up. That where he's gonna be at. I if Forte's probably just gonna be a price where I can't do nothing with Forte one way or another. Yeah, in the race that he won, he circled the field on a day that I thought that the track was favoring outside. He started with the 3 or the 4 hole. He circled outside. I thought that horse that got the lead that went right to the rail, the 9 horse in that race, ran a better race than him. That idiot on the outside horse went right to the rail. I just probably think Forte is going to be the favorite next week, or is that next week or 2 weeks from now? And he's probably just going to be someone that I'll be in a position where I'm trying to beat. I'm not sure who I would like, but I don't think that's a bad way to be against him. What's up, Razor Sharp? Let's see, Razor's going. It does make sense that you could go wide in this race. I thought there was some. Let's see. You got the 8, 7, 6. All of those make sense to me. 1, 2, 3. I don't really have a problem with either. I think I'm just sitting out this race right here.
Well, you're gonna bet on this race?
I'd be doing something with the 6, 7, 8.
I don't know.
Probably I could even justify doing a 3-horse win bet here if I want to. I'm just tired. And really on that betting line, I got a couple horses at a 20% chance to win, and a couple horses at 10 or 3 or 4 horses at 20%, and 3 or 4 horses at 10% to win. So I'm even looking and thinking, do I really have that big of an opinion? I know if I forced the bet here, what I would be looking for in a win, though. Lee, what's up, Lee? Oh, Lee likes the 7-horse next race. Oh, Horse Racing Nation has it out. For the first time starter got the lead, right? Three's rating. Slow pace up front. I do not like this pace. If I would have bet, I would not have liked this pace. Not with the 4 leading, and I was not considering the 4. On break, likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Yeah, this is a very slow pace. I would not be happy if I would have bet where I was thinking. That's actually a good set out for me. Comes in 3-1. 3-1-4, all inside. 3 and 1, I think, were the first 2 betting choices. 1 went up a little bit. 3 was the top choice. 1 and 2 was the same. On the leg 2 for Markaloo. Slow pace, though. Wow, now I'm burning up. I think you got 2-1 on the 3. 2-1 over 4-1, it looks like. Elaine, how's it going? Good morning to you and good luck. Let's see, Lee. Let's see if we can look at that 7-horse real quick. Well, I'm automatically worried about the 7-hole. I will say that in a 6-furlong race. Unless there's scratches, but I will just well, he's going to be in the 6-hole. That's going to help a little bit. So you are going to get a scratch to bring him in 1. Make it a drop-in class. I never have a problem with that. What kind of price are you looking at? 6-1 morning line, so the morning line's not bad. Let's see, 4 races ago, he would have been fast at the first call, average slow at a higher level, no problem with that. He comes back, average winning at maiden special weight, no problem with that. Tried a $50,000 race, flashed a little bit of speed, no problem not being fast enough there. And then last race on an inside day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. He would be a price, dropping in class, he would be a price dependent horse for me. I don't have that big of a problem with him, especially the closer you get to that morning line. Let's see, they scratched the 5 in there, so 5 would have been a long shot there that he probably shouldn't bothers it. Now you do got to worry about the 1. One's making an insane fucking class drop next race, where that could be desperation for a ticket. He was just claimed for 20,000, and they're dropping him to 6. God. I mean, my marks on the 1 are great. I like the races, but something could have went wrong with that. That is scary looking right there. That drop makes me nervous one way or another. Unless the owner's car just got repossessed and he has to get a check somewhere. You never know, man. He might want to get out of the horse racing business real fast. That's a suspected drop. Holy shit, they just claimed this horse for 20 in February. And a few weeks later, they're like, fuck it, let's just drop him to 6. Whew. Horse looks good on paper, but Jesus Christ. That's a mystery to me. So Lee, depending on what the one does, that's mystery. They might be trying to get away with one because, some people are going to be afraid to claim this horse. Four is going to have speed inside of your 7 too. Although 4 speed is route to sprint. It's more of value for you. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with them other than, I always like the inside better. There's enough there to be interesting. I got a feeling I might not want to deal with the mystery on the one horse. One horse either crushes these, it feels like, or something is completely wrong. Is kind of the deal there. Let's see, what is Mofo? You gotta hope. You gotta hope gets in trouble to play against. What are you talking about? The one next race? Are you talking about Mofo saying the one at Gulfstream doesn't like the inside and always find a way to get in trouble? Is that this one or the one that last race? Well, I mean, just this drop right here. If you're talking about this race, just this drop automatically makes me go, "Oh my God, he could." They're screaming, "Be wary!" They're screaming, "Be wary!" You don't spend $20,000 to come back, feed a horse for what, a month and a half, pay for him to be trained. This is not a winning profile for an owner or claimer to buy out, spend 20,000 to get half of 19 and 6,000. And you might say, "Oh, well, they're going to cash the bet." You know how much money you got to put on horses to cover this shit, and there's still risk. Even every whether it's a fixed race or a drop race, even on the most fixed race you've ever think you can possibly have, there's still risk. I mean, if you think they're doing this to cash a 3 to 5 bet, that's insane. Mark, Mark, if I was going, put it this way, just knowing that you had the 1 in the 3 last race, I don't know the rest of your ticket. I think you had another horse, but 1 in the 3 would have been the 2 pretty close to chalks. I would have left this one out too. I wouldn't have wanted to start multiple tickets. I don't know if you're going doubles or pick threes. But I think you would have, yeah, I would have agreed with that. I don't know what to do. This horse probably makes me less interested in this race right here. Now, if you're Mofo Joe, and I don't have a problem with Mofo Joe saying this is an easy bet against, because once you throw out this horse, the whole race becomes positive. There's not much you can do wrong in other bets other than, your opinion just wasn't good enough. You should, if you're able to throw this horse out completely, you should instantly find value in no matter what else you do. One hasn't won since 2021. Yeah, but these are shit horses. I mean, then you pick that apart. I mean, I'm just talking handicapping talking. I mean, every race that this horse has won that we see on the paper towers over this bunch. You know. So it's almost like, if your team hasn't won in the NFL for 2 years, I mean, even our lonely Lions, should be able to beat all the college teams that are out there. And they're definitely going to crush all the high school teams. When you're looking at class, I mean, you got to give the horse a little bit of credit for running against much higher. Trust me, I do lean on you're supposed to find reasons to beat this horse if you're going to play this race. Yep. We talked about that, Kenneth. They claimed him and they're dumping him instantly, and that is not a positive business plan. That's not a positive business plan right there. To pay $20,000, house something for a month. Dude, my Bentley costs money for me to house a month. Not as much as a horse, but Bentley's not in training. So you're definitely not paying $20,000 to win. What is this going to be? 16. That's not a good winning. That's not a good business model. Yeah, whatever you got to do to fix this hole in this horse. The drop. You don't think he got the best speed? He hasn't won since 2021. I don't have a problem with any of those. Picking a hole, because picking holes in short price winners, whether they win or lose, is how you get out ahead of this game. Let's see. Let me just take the mystery out of it. Let's just say this. On my paper with my marks, I got no problem with any of his previous races. 4 races ago was a speed favoring day against much, much, much better. He was a stalker, and he was average, just running around the track. I got no problem with that race running against the bias. Comes back 1 race sample against quite a bit better. That it was a 1 race sample, but 21-3, 44-4 is not bad fractions generally. I mean, the track, you could make the argument that the track could have been super blazy, but with a 1 race sample, I don't know. It could have been, but that's not bad. Battling against better horses to finish 4th. 2 races ago against better, he didn't get the lead. It was a stalking closing day. I still got him as going too fast to win and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. That's a good race on paper. And last race did not get the lead, but he still went too fast to win. But I don't even think the marks matter, because the people that claim this horse like those races before they owned them and put them in their barn. So, but I don't know what to do. I know what's not right to do. It's not right for me to bet the 1. Peanut at the track, what's up? Yeah, $6,000 is the lowest you can go at Gulfstream. You are right. It's the basement, right? It is the basement. Now, two's career, he broke his maiden basically at the basement, and he's been running at the basement. But he should be in the basement. He's been showing decent enough to be a contender here. But I would think that having the mystery with the 1 and possibly the 7, he should be a decent price, which he is. 3, kind of just a basement little horse. Not 4 races ago, stalking day, gave him an asterisk. I don't like route to sprint. I think he had an excuse that race. Comes back, tries a sprint. Early pressing day was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago at the basement, 1 race sample. He flashed a little bit more speed. And then last race, another race at the basement. He was average, average, average. And, that's a race that can win some basement races. I would think with the, one in the race, he has to be above 5-1 minimum. Let's say full horse. I don't like route to sprint personally, but he's dropping. I don't like route to sprint, but I got no problem with his marks. And actually, he was a little bit of a sprinter. 4 races ago, he did go too fast to win at a sprint. One after earning that heart. Ooh, one at 48-1. Goddamn, hearts are just beautiful when you trust them. Comes back again, goes too fast to win, and comes back again, goes too fast to win. I got no problem with. Well, I got a problem. I don't like route to sprint myself. 6 is another route to sprinter. And 7's going to be in the 6 hole. If he can get over or get the lead by himself, I think there's other speed. He can be there. Peanut, I don't have a problem with horses going from to different surfaces. If I like the horse, surfaces don't bother me. Now, I might have in my head. Now, remember, I got to like the horse and like the price. So if I think the horse fits so my requirement going to the different surface I think the horse has the right running style to win if he handles that. I would want whatever price I'm getting. If he wins or if he loses, you might have if he loses, I can't, you might not be able to bitch because you're doing, but you got to like your bet and what you're getting into is what I'm getting at. So that does not bother me. The reason why I don't like route to sprint is kind of just, I'm a sucker for speed. I just often find that most of the time when people are going route to sprint, they're betting a front speed router to get the lead at the sprint with the theory if he gets the lead and is around at the top of the stretch, he'll have stamina, right? I just find in my experience, I don't even got numbers on it, so it's not a hard word. In fact, it just feels like in my experience, it doesn't work out enough for me to care. And oftentimes, I don't find that speed horse at a route getting it at a sprint, especially if he's never been at a sprint before. So, but yeah, changing surfaces, I don't mind. But you know what? After the race, when a horse runs poorly, you say, hey, that might have been an excuse. Okay, I got sucked in it. But you don't get sucked in it because we're just putting bets in that we think can that can win long term. So I'm not really getting suckered into anything. I like the bets. I went, you go with what you want to go with at the price you want to go with it. Yeah, I agree with you, Lee. 7 is not the value that you probably thought you were getting on the morning line. Let's say I'm gonna make my betting line. It's such a red flag on the one horse, but he got such good marks. He's probably gonna get me scared out of the race. But I almost think it's a coin flip. And the coin flip in my head is he's healthy, he wins. He's not healthy, he loses. He's not healthy, he can still. When you're not healthy and you lose, you can still not do anything where you don't affect any outcome of the race. Or you're healthy just enough. Him going to lead and fucking up the other speed. You know what I'm saying? He's not completely right. He loses, but he goes to the lead and kills the other speed horses that you were making a case for. So I am going to put him at 3-2, but I'm not interested in him. I got a feeling he just scares me out of this race. Do I think 7 should be second choice? I don't mind the 7, but there is something I don't like about the 7. I don't like that last race where the inside of the track was good. He did get bumped at the start. He was fast. I wonder if he rushed up. You know, he did go 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I'm too lazy to watch the replay. My first thought was, do I really want to forgive him for having the inside of the track and finishing that bad? And my other, you know what? I am going to watch that replay. I'm not going to be a complete lazy bum. Uh-oh. Did I not hit the right race, Lady Ocean? Ah, there it is. Let's see. He would have been the 4 horse. Let's watch from the head on. He would have been the 4 horse. Wait, was that a fucking bump? Why does that not look like the right race? Oh, those are the odds for next race, I bet. Wait a minute. I said he would. Oh, bumped at the start. That's not a bump at the start. He did get in tight on the rail. I don't know from that replay. I don't know. I really don't know what I think of that replay. I don't know what I think of that replay. Well, I tell you who I don't like. I don't like the 6. I'm still thinking about where I think of him. I can make a case for the 4, even though I don't like route to sprint. I think I do give the 4 a decent amount of points, though. 4, actually, I think it's between 4 and 7 to be my second choices. Let's see. You know what? I think this is pretty easy. Wait a minute. There's 4 horses. They're all at 19%. Wait a minute. Am I quite there? I don't think I'm quite there. I don't. Well, that would mean I'm agreeing with the price on the 7, where he's not going to be an overlay. You think the 6 is live? Man, I just can't get to the 6 myself. I want to talk you off of the 6. I just can't get there. But I will tell you what, all you got to do is have a five. All you got to do is think he has a 10% chance to win. If you think he got a 10% chance to win and you can get there, you can get there. I don't like route to sprint. That's my big problem. I'll tell you what, if six gets value, this is how I think six gets value, where I can make a better case than the six, who I am not going to change the odds. If the one is not right, but the one has enough speed to get the lead and duel with the other speed horses. Because I think there's a chance that the four, the seven, the two, and the three can all be, well, three's probably going to come off the pace, but everyone else could go to the lead. And if one is like broken down, but he can run for a half of a race and they put up fast fractions where he kills everyone else, I think the three and the six gets a little bit more value. Okay, if you think he has a 15% chance, you're supposed to already put the bet in. Unless you're scared of something. But if that's where you're at, 15% chance, 5-1, you're getting 3 times the amount, you're making a great bet. You can come in dead last. You're making a great bet based on your opinion, and that's all that matters. Yep, I would not argue with that. That's why I love when people talk with, we talk it out and we talk percentages. Because now I know how good of a bet you think that is. I don't care if you're right or wrong at the end of the day. Already in, yeah. Now you got a good play based on that opinion. I don't got a problem rooting for it. Oh, you did it 10 minutes ago. You bet like an old man going to dinner. You get the early bird specials over there. What's up on break? I got too many mysteries, even though there's a couple severe overlays there. Four would be kind of a severe overlays, but I hate route to sprint. I'm shocked I got him at 3-1. With this betting board, if the four wins, I will be a sissy. But I don't like route to sprint, but I think I'm sitting out this race too.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
It's not really being a sissy. It's like, you don't bet every race, but if he wins, I'll probably feel like a little bit of one. Rolling likes the 1, 2, 4, 7. That's right, old man. You bet early. Well, you know what? Your bet based on a 15% chance that you gave him just got even better. You're getting close to 18-1. Brilliant bet. Might not be right this race, but it's a good bet. It's simple as that. So what did you put the one at here? Were you hard on the one? What did you have the one at here? I say one gets the lead. Four would have got the lead if the one was completely dead. One went off at 1-5. No matter what, you got to love handicappers. I don't care if this horse wins. I'd rather him lose, but you got to love the handicappers that said, give me a win ticket. And how many of them were small bettors? Where that's even a worse play. Think about it. If you're a small bettor and you're not risking anything in the grand scheme of things, to play out that type of horse is just so bad. I don't care if he wins by 30 lengths. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. You're 6. I don't want to act like this is over because one's getting wobbly, four's still coming. I made a brilliant running line. Brilliant running line. Other than me being wrong about the 6, 4 definitely almost won that race. He was value. I don't like Route to Sprint. Mofo Joe, no problem. Yeah, it didn't work out there, but he said he made a great bet. The horse outran his value or outran his odds. Roland, I'm hoping that's almost a key or straight trifecta. If that's a straight trifecta, well, if it's a trifecta, it can't be a straight trifecta because you got an extra horse there. Could that have been a straight super? I'm saying straight. Oh, if you played it straight, it's probably brilliant. I'd be worried about a boxing there. I don't know. I'd be worried about the box costing too much. If that's straight, that's fucking dude. Bow down. I think that's the straight result, right? That was that before the race or after the race? You put that in. Oh, that might have been the result because I see another thing up ahead of that. Okay, that might have been the result there. Yeah, let's go chalk. I don't think there was any upside probably in that exacta, right? I don't think there could possibly, unless that was the only combination you played. I guess there could have been. Exacta's paying $11. It was the longest exacta with the one winning. 6 was the second longest at $10, and then everything else was single digits. They crushed the 1-3. The 1-3 was paying $3. Yeah, 4 ran big. I almost thought the 4 was going to win there. Maybe the trifecta's okay. Maybe the trifecta's okay here. Those are the 2 biggest exactas. Maybe that can combine for a decent try. I mean, it's not going to be could be useful. I don't know. One's connections wanted to get some rebate. Dude, they might have. I don't want to turn on the sound and I don't ever listen to see if a horse got claimed. I wonder if they lost them or they probably don't care either way. I doubt it if they're the ones that bet it to 2 to 5. Jesus Christ, if that was their betting coup, power to you. It almost went wrong. He didn't win like a 2 to 5 or 1 to 5, whatever that is. By the way, 6 was a lot closer than I thought he was going to be to the pace. If 6 ran good. I had enough warning on that 7 horse too. I kept looking at that last race and going, man, I either like him or I hate him. I still had to give him a decent amount of chance to win though. Although I tell you what, that's probably not helping the pick 5. If you started with the 3 and the 1, it's time to get some help, probably, is where you need to be. It's not set in stone that it's a bad one yet, but there definitely needs to be some help. I know Razor set up pick 5 up there, and I'm going back to see his. So he did single the 1 there. He went wide. He needed a price in the first leg. I just want to see where Razor Mind is at. He likes the 1-2. Oh God, he got some. He's in some trouble if it comes in 1-2. 3's his best thing there in this race. Razor's got to have a thick skin. He's all over the internet. I'm not picking on his ticket. I'm just looking at it to see where some help can come from. He has to have a thick skin. Let's see. He would need a 3 or the 4. Oh my God, his ticket. I've seen him hit some juicy ones too. So if he can celebrate his juicy ones, I can look at one that I'm worried about. The last leg, the 5th race, is the race that he thought the first race and the 5th race was where he thought, just based on what I'm seeing on this ticket, is where he thought you could get outside of the box there. Tampa Exacta was cheap. Let's see what we got. 3rd race. We can start picking it up. Just a slow. By the way, if anyone's new, jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. I gotta stop saying that I'm gonna take a day off because the next day, it's always super slow. Well, yesterday we had a lot of new viewers. We ended up with almost 4,500 viewers yesterday. But shows like that, when I get like 4,600 viewers, shows like that, the average viewing time goes down to nothing. Because horse players, I don't know why they're out there. And you hear, I just want to see someone that's good play the races in front of me. And then someone's willing to do it. One of the few guys that's willing to do it, day in and day out. And then these handicappers can instantly make a judgment on if someone got an edge or not. God, I love you horse players. The Traveler, what's up? First time here. What's up, man? Welcome to the show, man. Hope you're not one of the guys that are out there saying, I want to see someone that can play this game in front of me, and don't think that you can draw an opinion within 10 minutes. Trust me, give the show some chance. The guys in the chat room will definitely vouch for that. And by the way, there's only about 500 shows out there of mine out there. So welcome to the show, dude. What's up, Maurice? So but anyways, I'm making a joke, Traveler. But anyways, welcome to the show. I do my handicapping. This is what I do full time. betting. I will sit on a lot of races. So far, I haven't played a race. Usually, I have 2 tracks going on, but Sundays, I'm usually wear down after doing 5 shows a week. So basically, I'm coming up with percentages. The percentages give me fair value. I demand to get overpaid. I don't blow up bullshit. I don't stand for bullshit. If you notice how much I'm talking about terrible bets, I don't care if they win or lose. Uh, you know, I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I win, and I will be profitable at the end of the year. If I hit those 20% at the prices that I hit. But that's a little bit about the show, man. Other than that, feel free. Yesterday we had a show. It was a little hectic with 3 tracks. By the way, if you guys watched that show and came back after that show, usually shows are a little bit slower where, we can talk handicapping. We'll try to answer questions between me and the chat room out there. But welcome to the show. All right, we got an eight horse field with a single scratch, so that ends up being 7 horses. 120 point betting line will be at 17%. All we're doing is moving, adjusting our opinion. We're taking points away from horses we can't get to that we personally don't like. Not me. Some of you guys are doing this yourself, the smart ones, and giving them the horses that you like, and they'll correlate to prices. Then you decide if you can bet a race or not. Let's see, Tapita a route. We're looking for stalkers closers unless they get that 25.50. So generally anti-speed there. Might as well start with the favorite. He tells us what we can do. Let's see, 3 races ago, one at pretty close to the basement. Stalking closing day. Stalked that day. Ran with the running style of the track. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, and average at the 6 furlong mark. Decent pace. Comes back, tries to go wire to wire on an early pressing day. Went too fast to win. I got no problem with that. Hearts are my best mark. We expect if they get a bump from the heart to win within 3 races. He won the very next race. Slowest winner of the day on a stalking day. I don't love him. Don't hate him. I don't give a horse more than a coin flip, 50% chance to win a race. Right now, he's not interested just based on he's even money. So if I can't say that he has a better than an even money chance to win a race, why the fuck would I take that value? So obviously, if I use him, it has to be done with something that gives value, but not for a win bet. I'm not sure what I think of him overall, if I even think he should be the favorite right now. There's some things to like. There's some things to worry about, like he might be on the lead. Let's see, one's making a big drop. Well, was making a big drop. It's not the first race drop that always gets you the win. A lot of times it's a second, so this would be the second time at this lower level. The drop race was a 1 race sample, right running style, decent second, but a 1 race sample, I can't compare pace because there's nothing to compare it to. The race before that, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was a closer that day, should have got an asterisk. 3 races ago, early pressing day. He was a closer, got an asterisk. There's some things to like about him, some things not to. 4-1 probably sounds about right on him in my head right now. 3's coming out of the same race with him. If you think the 4 got the chance, or I'm sorry, the 1 at 4-1 has a chance, the 3 basically has the same chance. Not much difference between them. 4 races ago, he earned a heart going too fast to win. Hasn't won within 3, but both of those races were one race samples. He might have got a bias. He did. He did run a useful third. So far, I don't have a problem with anyone. There does seem to be a lack of pace in this race. Eight's making a big drive. I had to scroll because I was getting a little slow on that race. Eight ran on a stalking closing day, 2 races ago, going too fast to win. That's a nice race. I expect something to. Then he runs against an early pressing day. He got some decently disguised, but at 5-2, I don't think he's not a coin flip in my head. Therefore, he's not value. What's up, manager? How's it going, man? Seven got the right running style if the pace is fast enough. Six, I think 6 should be long. Let's see, 5, 4 races ago, higher level went too fast to win. Comes back, stalking closing day, first race at this level. That's a nice race. Average, average, average on the pace. Comes back, runs on a bad rail, so big excuse right there. Last race, 1 race sample, that was pretty bad. They laid him off after that race. They really didn't like him. I think he has a little bit of value. I probably got him at about 9-1, about a 10% chance to win. Six, I am going to be pretty hard on the 6. He's priced probably about right, but he's not for me. 7, I think, got some upside. 8 definitely has some upside. I just don't know if I'll be able to get to a low enough number to think 8's a good win bet. What's up, Attila? Traveler, the red stuff you're seeing on the marks is I build a profile, a winning profile each day. I keep track of a whole bunch of circuits and a whole bunch of tracks. I build a winning profile. I'm a bias handicapper or track profile handicapper, whatever you want to call it. I believe in biases. I'm always trying to get outside the box. I know in the par mutual pool, one of the most important things is to get so I got to take a lot of notes and everything. So I build winning profiles. All it is my shorthand. So what you're hearing me read, when I say the horse went average too fast to win average, that's just my shorthand for the race 4 back. When I say bad rail stalking closing day, it's just my shorthand. I don't know all times. I don't. Part of my theory is I don't believe you can compare times on different days. I don't like using track variance. I hate using that sort of stuff and averaging times. Just after years and years of looking at running forms. So all I do is compare times on given days for like-minded races kind of deal. Build a winning profile off of that. I just want to know, basically, I'm looking to see if horses had excuses, horses ran well, horses ran bad, and that's good enough for me, and then kind of thing. So basically, it's just my shorthand. So when I say a horse went too slow to win, usually I got a little bit of stuff to back it up. Not that I'm right any more than anyone else. I'm just better at getting outside of the box than most. What's up, Boris the Blade? Welcome back, dude. So lots of work to only be able to be about 20%, right? Lots of work to get gambling's not easy. I lost. Let's see. Two was a favorite. I got to reset the two. I do think 2 and 8 should be probably. I just don't know if I can afford the points on both of those two horses. Let's see if I can work it out. I don't think I can afford that, Vinny. I think I'd rather say that there's no way you're going to get 5-2 on either of those two horses. Well, you might get it. You might 8 might be a little bit of an overlay. 2, no way. That makes it a little easier to work with. That puts everyone else at 16%. Let's see if I can break it down a little bit more. I think 3 should be a little longer than the 1. What am I trying to look for? And I think the 7 should be a little shorter than the 1. Let's see. I wanna adjust these. I don't think the 7's quite at 24%. I think that's pretty much my betting line. 120 points. So two's over bet. Two's just over bet. I got no problem if the 2 beats me, but without combinations, there's no way I got anything on the 2. I think 2 and 8 roughly has the same chance in my mind. 8 could be worth a win bet for me, but I don't like betting. 7-2 is kind of a short win bet for me, but it's possible for me to do it. You also got to worry about if you think he should be a little bit higher than 2-1. You got to worry about that last flip of the board that you might think that you're putting in a great bet and he might be under or take the last money and not be a great bet. 7 at 16-1. If I believe he has a 20% chance to win, 80% chance to lose, he's a great bet at 16-1. I will be doing that. 5 would be another overlay. Just make sure I like the 5. Sometimes I would be willing to bet those 2 horses to win. Eight would have to be in combinations. There's no way I own a 2-8, 8-2. Shoot me if I well, yesterday I managed to bet 2 horses on a terrible win bet, Dutch. Bet 1, but I'm never supposed to own a 2-8, 8-2. Boris the Plate is ready to play. Good luck, Boris. Let's see. I went ahead, so I'm not even in the right race for my betting window. Let's see. I got to get these probables. I do think this is the first race I'm going to play. You know what? 8-2 is, I assumed it was going to be terrible. 8-2 is not as bad as I thought. 16-1. If that's you could actually, someone, if that's their only opinion, I want the 2 and the 8, 8 or 2. They're not as bad as I thought. I assumed they were going to be a lot worse than that. They're not for me, though. But 8 with the 7's good. 8 with the 5's good. What did I have the 1 at? I don't mind that instead of my win bet on the 8. Ace 4 to 1. Could technically bet all 3 horses to win. You guys that don't know how to Dutch, you add your percentage. 30%, 20%, 10%. I would think I had a 60% chance. Let's just say I got to beat even money. Just make sure for every $6. If you're beating $12 for every $6 you bet, that's a good bet mathematically. I would have to, oh, that's supposed to be the 8, not the 4. I would have to put more money on the 8. It's not bad. I would price out if I'm wrong about the 8 and the 2 wins. Now, I know I can't own a 2-1. I know I don't want a 2-8. 2-5's okay and 2-7's okay. I operate with the theory. You do your handicapping, and I try to get to the biggest tickets I can off of my opinion reasonably. Oh, shit. Let's see. I will do the win bets first, especially on the 7 and the 5. I'll do that exact key box second with the 8 because I might not get all of these in. I'll do the key box with the 2 with the 7 and 5 next. And I don't think I'm going to do the win bet on the 8. No, 8 at 5 to 1. I do that win bet now. Wait a minute. Oh, I could not get it in, so doesn't matter. I would have did it at 5 to 1 though. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? Lloyd, Chantel, Ravia, Farco. Oh, they're all at Tampa Bay today, or Tampa Bay today. Oh, manager, who is the best jockey of all time? I have no fucking clue. Jockeys are a non-event for me. Jockeys are never part of my handicapping. I don't even look. I don't look at jockeys or horses' names. But jockeys, I don't watch them. I'm not a fan of jockeys. Keep this 5 interested for me. Just keep them interested. 7 seems to be a little far back. I feel like I got a shot at a nice exacta, but I still got to beat this 2 or this 8. Five's done. All right, come on. 5. I need you to split. Nah, he's done. 5's gonna outrun his odds, but I think he's gonna get caught late and can't get second. 2-8. I'm not supposed to. Personally, I'm not supposed to own that exacta. But at the same time, they're the top 2 horses that I gave the most odds. I did a handicap. Handicapping and betting is 2 different games. Gregory Ross, what's up? Oh, you said Shoemaker is the best jockey of all time? I have no idea what jockeys are. Boris the Blade with the boom. Yeah, and the reason why I don't use jockeys in my handicapping is because I use this example. Every time you take a new person to a racetrack and start to explain a little bit about the game and a little bit about handicapping, it takes about a whole 5 minutes before they pop up with the question. It's either two questions: who's the leading jockey or who's the leading trainer? If that's the first initial thought of 100% of every new player at the fucking track, the work's been done on that. The work's just been done. We're playing in the par mutual system. You can't be looking at the most common factor that everyone thinks of starting their great handicapping career of beating the races. Soon as you hear something, you should be like Trotter when he was taking a survey.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey.
You should go on the track. What's the number one handy? Oh, speed figures. Cross it off the list. Oh, you love jockeys? Oh, trainers are important. I can't prove biases, but I can tell you one thing. I'm 100% outside of the box when I focus my handicapping on them. Meaning I get the better prices than most people can. Let's see. Lloyd says pin K. Let's see. Boris looks like he bets on cricket, huh? So I know that I obviously know Irad is great or good or one of the best of right now. I honestly can't even tell you Irad's tendencies. Like, I don't even look to even see. I can't tell you a single jockey's The only jockey I can tell you, and it was out of hate that I knew his tendency, is the old man, Perry Oots. And that's just because he was at Turfway Park. For years, it was an outside bias track, and you just watch this guy go to the rail no matter what. Attila says you can't get good prizes with the top jockey. Oh, it's Pinkay. Pinkay is how you say his name? Yeah, well, Attila, you know I agree with that. Or, look, we've seen them every once in a while get on a price horse that they let go every once in a while. But even when Ortiz is on 11-1 winner, if it wasn't his butt on the horse, he probably would have been 15-1. But that was my first bet today. No problem with it. I'm not supposed to have that combination. And I do wish I would have got the win bet on the 8 down. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, I should have lost more money there. Should have lost more money there. If the 8 would have won, I would have been disgusted on a 30% proposition not getting 9-2. So I'm actually supposed to have a bigger bet. I could argue that I wanted to double. Gregory, remember watching him when he was a young boy, huh? Yeah, I can't even tell you a single jockey's tendency out there. Let's see, Peanut at the track is still. How long you been playing Peanut? Are you new into handicapping, or have you been around and still looking at jockeys and trainers? See, I love lousy horse racing. The cheaper the racing is, the more I like it. As long. Now, people will say, why ain't I at Finger Lakes? I still need competitive fields and big enough fields, so. But I love the cheaper end of horse racing. Irad's tendency is definitely. Dude, wait a minute, dude. You're talking about when Irad punched little bitch boy? You better watch that. He showed some skill. And I'm coming. You're coming from a high level ex boxer here. He hit him with the right. He threw another right, missed, pulled down the guard. I think he threw. I gotta see it. I'll show you some high level skill there. Now, I do got to put in a disclaimer. He was doing it against a man that was sitting down.
Are you betting on this race?
All kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
If you watched Benedeza the fights last night, the plan Benedeza I can't say his name. You would have been seeing him do the exact same move I'm ready to talk about. Where is that? I read. Let's see. Did I spell his name wrong? Oh wait, he's not on the form today.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
I don't know.
God damn, I got terrible spelling. Ortiz punches.
Are you betting on this race?
There are all kinds of balls. One of his is crystal.
Who did he punch? Is that Saez or who did he punch? Oh, I found it. I found it though. Watch him pull down the hand. Watch him pull down the hand. He's going to Tybo. Sucker punch. Boom. Throws that. Watch him. Pull. Nice counter. Open. Clear lane. Come on, Boris. You wouldn't have done that. Look at that, man. Look at that. Now he's getting ready to go into hockey mode. Pull the jersey over the head. Got his eyes open. I know. He's punching a dude sitting in a chair. Look at him pulling it down. Look at him pull it down. Look at him pull down. Clear path. Come on, man. You got guys that take 2 years before they get that in the gym. You see more power in a fart? Come on, I mean, he's $1.7. How much power do you think they got? He's $1.7. My shits are 107 pounds half the time. Doink. It wasn't quite a hook. He tried to do the jab, right hand jab, a 2-1, pull down with another right. Come on, I'm not saying he had enough skill to do that against a standing man. Let's see. Dude, I just don't know how to spell Benedvale. I don't know how to spell the name. I was going to show you the fighter last night doing the move. Throwing. Missing on purpose on that right hand, pulling it down, throwing a hook. He was doing it all day yesterday. You see him do it all the time against fighters on the ropes. This is hey Boris, this is a great show. We're going over how to beat up a man sitting down. We're reviewing a sucker punchist bitch boy move. What's up, Rex? How's it going, Rex? Roland's not sure. Well, it would definitely. It would definitely. Oh, dude, if you watch enough fights, man, that's not average. Come on, dude. I watch penitentiary fights, all those fights all the time. You don't see guys even thinking in most of their confrontation. Fuck, the average American male, I'm surprised how many of them made it their whole life without getting in a single fight. Why do you think the foreign countries dominate all the fight sports? Fuck, we raise bitches in this country. Just straight facts. I would be ashamed of myself as a 50-year-old man without ever stepping into a ring, not once. Or a wrestling mat. I would be ashamed. I would just be ashamed. You got an awful lot of guys. The jockeys want to sit down. What's up, Dan Moore? Yeah, he is a super aggressive. Well, I know he's aggressive with the elbows. I'm not sure he's aggressive on the front end, though. I do know he's super aggressive for coming over. I do know that's his tendency and tight spots about that. He's not scared about that. But I don't know if he's a speed jockey, if he's a jack of all trades. Does he just ride horses based on what the horses are? I have no clue. That I have no clue about. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Oh, you're like Angel? I don't even know who that last name is. You guys are cracking me up that we even went down having to review Iran's sucker punch. I lost the show myself on that one. Okay, we got to race that Gulfstream. Ian is in the house. What's up, man? Ian is gonna set us straight now. We're too much fun. All right. What we got? 8 horses. They all start at 15% for me. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. We talked about how I don't do anything with jockey trainers. I also don't believe in workouts, breeding. So I don't know how I could ever have an opinion on a first-time starters. If I don't believe in those factors on established runner, but I will let you know where I'm at on first-time starters. The only way I generally hit one if I think there's a bias and they might be, like an inside bias, and they might be able to take advantage of it. It's more of a blind kind of bias play every time I get on a first-time starter. So the more first-time starters in the race, the more, it's harder for me to play. I don't have the right to bitch when I get beat by a first-time starter if I choose to jump in a race with too many of them. It also makes it very hard to value things. Like this I'm giving them a blind number. I'm generally hard on them because it's just hard for me to get to them. So I would never take one at a short price, an unknown thing. So one, I'm just ignoring. First time starter, very hard. Going to be very hard to price this race out for me. Let's say the 2 horse. I don't mind the 2. 3 races ago, I don't mind that race. It was early pressing day. He was average at maiden special weight. He dueled a little bit on the lead, being average. Just wasn't good enough. No real shame in that race. Comes back 2 races ago, early pressing day. That's what he was. He was close enough to the lead. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Average was the pace that day. I got no problem with that race. He manages to get a third. And then last race at this level again. I don't like route to sprint, but we don't know what he is yet. He was, again, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. And he was just average, 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 running a second. I got no problem if this horse wins or lose. He's easier for me to get to him than the first time starters. Let's say the 3 horse, 1 race sample. Not a bad race first time out, useful. In last race on my notes, I got a inside stalking day. He was on the outside and he was dueling on the lead. So I think he got an asterisk. An asterisk is when I think there's an excuse there. A reason for him to run better next time. 4 to 5. Just another thing about betting and making an odds board theory. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. Even money. So as soon as someone's, because I don't believe you should be betting. There's a par mutual game. If you wanted to bet even money propositions, go play fucking blackjack or blackjack, sports betting, roulette. Just bet red and black. You get way closer to even money propositions. I don't know why anyone would play horse racing looking for even money. It doesn't make sense to me. Even money's win all the time, but fuck, I don't understand why you would be in that, think that that's good. So 4 to 5, automatically over bet, and I'm not even sure I got him as a coin flip. 4, another first time starter. Let's say 5 horse coming from New York, don't have too many problems with him. 3 races ago, average, 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 was in position at the top of the stretch, ran a decent 4th, no problem. Comes back, average, slow, slow. That race was a little bit worse. Then last race, stalking closing day, average, average, average on the pace. Just average. I do feel like the 5 should be longer. 6, I got no problem with the 6's first race out. Actually, he probably should be a little bit lower than 8 to 1 in my opinion. Useful race, got no problem if he improves. Let's see the 7 first race out earned my best marks. Ran against the bias. Stalking closing bias, went too fast to win. Like that race. Comes back, stalking day, and was too far back. Probably has a little bit of value at 8 to 1. Let's see, they all start at 15%. I'm just going to give the first time starters a blind 10% chance in my book. They're hard for me to bet. But I got to give them something. Every horse gets at least 1 point, and no one gets more than a 50% chance to win is basically my rule for making betting lines. So I can agree. I got no problem if people just hate the way that I approach first timers. I got no problem with it. We're playing against each other. You're supposed to have problems with what I do. I honestly, I got no problem if the 3 horse wins, but I do not see where his big advantage comes over the 2. The 6 and the 7. I just can't. I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to separate those 3 horses. It's not worth my brain activity. There's no way I think this horse is a coin flip. He might win by 30 lengths, but there's no way I jump on him as a coin flip. Let's see. I want to see how many points I'm working with here. Means they'll all be 18%, but I'm going to break this down a little bit more. I do think 5 should be a little bit longer than the rest of the group. 20%. I can definitely work with that betting line. It gets me off the 3, where 3 would be an overlay, still giving him points, saying he can win. I don't know how creative. Let's see. I'm just going to write some directions of some tickets. 7, I can bet to win. 6, I can bet to win. 5's fair value. First time starters, I don't care that they're overlays. It's even more blind. I can bet any of this group. I can bet all of that group even. I could sit out this race. No matter what, I won't be able to bitch. If I play this race, it's going to be on my play bet scale. My play bet scale, I'm just betting on the lower end of the tickets that I bet. So whatever your unit is, basically, if you do the unit thing, 4 or 5 units, I'm just saying, whenever I say I'm doing a play bet, it's like me anteing. It's the lowest level what I play. Every once in a while, like yesterday, I was playing below that at a new track or at a track that I don't want to get that involved at, where I'll say that I'm getting underpaid if I'm right, but for the most part, I got a low in bet. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Three seven. I'm even seeing 3-7 would be the only exacta that I would play with the 3. The 6 and the 2 with the 7, 3 aren't as good. And I always price that if the worst part come in. I price the 3-7, not the 7-3. I know 7-3 is going to be better than 3-7. So 3-7 is paying 24-1. I would want that a little bit. I want to go combinations though. Probably don't think this race for me is worth any more than like 60 to 80 bucks. 7's the best part of what I got. 7 and 6 are the best part. I don't mind the 2-7-6 in a box. Exacta. I can bet all 3 of those to win and it makes sense, or I can pick 2 of them to win. I think right now I'm going to go just because I don't want to bet more than probably 60 to 80 bucks. And I don't want to spread too many combinations. Because if I come back and bet the 2 to win, I would be getting underpaid on any win bet here. I only bet 2, that'd be actually, I'd be getting underpaid if I bet 2 on the win bets, actually. I don't even think they're worth $20 win bets. 20 is my usual minimum win bet. I can't afford everything because $5 is usually my lowest exacta that I do. This would be 30. It would be 10 both ways. I could do 80 bucks. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can't bet all 3. The only way I can bet all 3 is if I don't do any combinations. So if 2 wins, I got to hit the exacta. Oh, fuck. This is a torpedo race, right? I thought this was a turf race. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That does change some things. Wait a minute. I might not like the 2 as much. 2 might go to lead and my 7 might go to lead. 6 probably going to it's dangerous. You know what? I'm probably just these horses are so lightly raced that I can't count on any of their running styles. 7's probably going to lead though. I was thinking this was a turf race and I was more excited about this race. 7's still the biggest overlay. If all those horses are equal, you do the win bet on the 2 biggest overlays. God, I thought that was a turf race the entire time. Three might go to lead or he might raid. I'm hoping 3 goes to lead. All right, I'm still putting those combinations in. See box 2, 6, 7. Do I even want to do that 3, 7? Wait a minute. I'll do it. I was thinking about just taking that money and playing this a little bit more because that has more upside. If I'm only paying for $5, not that big of a hit no matter what. That means I could have only bought that 1 or 2 more times. Yeah, I did. I did this one. All right, they are loading. Jay, what's up, Jay? Me suit, how's it going? What else slid in here? Let's see. Boris likes the 6 at 12 to 1 on the exchange. Yeah, you guys are playing a different game over there. And I don't know why 6 is going to lead. Speed is not good there. I do love that the 7's rating. Unless they go 25-50, speed is just terrible at Gulfstream. We'll see what the pace is. $24-1. Usually they back up at $24-1. We'll see the second call. If they get 50 at the second call, maybe. Roland likes the 5. Got a nice price on the 5 in the lead. He'll be bucking the trend for me. Come on, bring this 6, 7 right now. Let's go 7. I love the pace he's getting. I got to walk. Who are they focusing on? Get 'em! Got 'em! Got 'em! I will miss the exacta, but I put $80 in a race and probably going to get about 200 back. Not huge, but we'll take it. Not huge, we'll take it. Boris the Blade with the boom. Let's go, Boris. If I go for that, do I hit this exacta? If I go for this, do I hit this exacta? If I make this a real bet, 6 and 7 would have still been my key. I still couldn't play the 6-3, 6-3. I would have still played this if I went for it. I would have still did this just more. So I could not have the 3 with the 6. So I got that there. I obviously still have the 2. I couldn't go with any first-time starter. Ah, fuck. If I go for that, I hit that. If I go for that, I hit that by default. If I go for that, I hit that by default. Okay. Hit the win ticket better and hit that exacta. I hit the exacta if I go for that. I'm not substituting first-time starters. All right, but I didn't think that race was worth that much for me. We'll take it. Andre, what's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Gonna get those bookies today? You're here with the easy money? Is that? I hope that you said exact. I hope that's that Gulfstream you're talking about. Yeah, looks like Gulfstream. Oh, they were both trained by the same trainer. I see what you're saying. Nice hit, Airhand. Nice one. You ended up getting 15-1 on him. Yeah, so for my same bet, if I'm over there betting with you on the exchange, I'm able to get 300 for the same bet that I would have got 200 back. Yeah, you guys are playing a different game. Just absolute different game. Now, I'm still not sure if I want the exchange in that over here. I'm not sure I want that because I don't want to ever be banned. And I'm not sure you guys got the same access to the combination bets that I normally prefer, but I've never played against the bookie and all that stuff. Maston, what's up, Maston? 6517 at Gulfstream. 6517. Andre, I know Andre loves betting on the exchange and all that. But Andre, I just don't know. I read all and I listen to the videos about overseas betting and people just getting banned and limited, and that would be a nightmare for me. That would absolutely be a nightmare for me. And I hear that people get banned before they even become winners. Like if you keep betting on 20-1s and your horses are out running, I've heard of people getting banned over there in British land. I just don't know if it sounds like Well, see, I know a big player that got banned on the exchange on Betfair. On the exchange, not against the bookie. He was taking everyone's action and they ended up raising his price so much that it was not worth it. He was winning too much that they kept raising it on the winners to the point where they priced him out. They didn't ban him, but they raised his commission to where it wasn't playable to even do the exchange. Now, he was handling a whole lot of money. He bets in the millions every year. They don't always ban it, but raising commissions, and that was on the exchange, and I trust them. But honestly, Boris, I can't even go into discussion that because I'm pretty much ignorant. I stay away from stuff that I've never done either. I just say that I'm hearing things. So I have no idea. Oh, correct, Bear Fair. Or you are saying Bet Fair. So I get my sources secondary. So I can't. I wouldn't take it tooth and nail on my argument. I'm pretty honest about saying I've never even had the chance, but I would be worried about that. And from what I hear, that you guys don't have the same or as much combinations and stuff as we do. That sometimes those are limited or stuff like that. But like I said, it's almost like when you got a brand store. Over here, we got Home Depot and Lowe's. You got people, they both sell the exact same hardware, but you got people, my wife, she's a Home Depot girl. She loves Home Depot. Every time we go to Lowe's, she fucking can't stand Lowe's. You know what I'm saying? So if you started on the Par Mutual pool or the bookies, I imagine you probably, and you never got a chance to play on the other, you probably think, you don't know the ins and outs, and I don't know the ins and outs. So you do know that Betfair was charging a 60% on certain players. Yeah, that's what he said. He didn't say the percentage. He said it was great for a while, and then they started raising the fright or raising the percentage on the winners at his level, and it wasn't worth it no more. So, but I know Andre loves his bookies. And Andre loves his bookies so much that he sends them Valentine's candy, right? Andre, you love killing your bookies directly. Well, I like having those conversations though, but I can only go so far because I'll plead it. It's almost like Boris. It's almost like me talking about show bets. I think show bets are the worst bet in racing. And I'll stand by that. I always have a disclaimer. If you're doing great personally at that pool and fucking you can prove it to yourself, you're not lying to yourself. Fucking don't care what I say. Why would you care what someone on the internet say? But I know you guys playing against bookies. I don't know my opinion on that because our show bets are always you know, based on who gets in the money. Where you guys at least know the price you're getting. So whenever I talk to European or overseas players, in my opinion about show bets, I don't have the same stance that I know it's terrible. I know it's terrible in the States. But with you guys knowing your price, at least you know what you're getting into. Let's see, we got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Let's go. By the way, what was that face? They went fast enough for them to come off the face. Their speed. I'm just realizing that speed held up pretty good over there at Gulfstream. Five had the lead the whole way around, and six stalked. And five still held on. It was basically 5-6 all the way around the track. Okay. Let's see, we got 20,000. Flamers, 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Well, I'm going to say this right here. One is a bit on the cheap side. Bit on the cheap side. Stepping up. 3 races go. Bad rail. Early pressing day. 4 holes shouldn't have hurt him. He was average match strides with the slowest winner. Okay. Comes back. Speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk there. Speed favoring track. Chased the slowest winner of the day. Couldn't cut into that pace. That might be a sneaky good race, but this horse is really at a deficit for class. Last race went too fast to win. Now he's stretching out, trying turf. I don't know. I think 25-1 might be generous on him. Let's see what else is in here. Although, you know what? This might just be a 20,000 in name only because 2's very short on class 2. I might have to. I wouldn't be shocked if okay, 3's a legit 20,000. 5's a legit. Okay, I'm just making sure this is a okay. They got the right horses in this race. Meaning, I thought this was going to end up being a $20,000 race in name only. That it was going to play like a lower level. It should be fine. Two would be on the light side of class for me too. Let's see, 4 races go, stalking closing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Okay, he closed that day. Stretching out, trying turf. 3 races go, bad rail, went too fast to win. Too fast to win is always an excuse. This horse feels cheap too. But I got 11 horses in this race. 11 horses in this race. They're all going to start at 11%. That means I got to be even harder on horses that I can't get to. All right, I'm done with the cheap boys. Let's see. The 4 races go against better. Ran on an inside day. Got off to a little slow start. Average match strides with the fastest winner. I only do the first 6 furlongs for routes, so that's a decent race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough against better. Comes back, drops in to this level. Average. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Decent finish. No problem with that race. Dropped a level. Average. Came off the pace in perfect position, top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. I got no problem with this horse. Other than the price. 8-5 doesn't sound like an overlay on him. Force cheap, but I think he got a little bit more upside than the 1 and the 2, though. He's in good, decent form. I think he has a little bit of upside. I'm still going to give him a 4% chance, but he's an overlay at that price. I'm not sure if I'm going to use him, but I do think he offers a little bit of value, that 4. 5, I love the marks on the 5. He has enough class. Let's see. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. This is not an X. This is just I came back for a run. I got a cracked screen. I dripped sweat, and it just made that look like an X there. He was average, average, average against better 4 races ago. Comes back, inside day. I like that race. Comes back, bad rail day, average, average, slow. I like that race. Comes back, stalking day, goes too fast to win. I love that race. 5 to me should not be 9 to 1. What am I missing? Why is a 6 10 to 1? Six should absolutely not be 10 to 1. Seven, I got no problem at 9 to 2. Now the field, 8 should not be 29 to 1. There's no way in fucking hell this 8 should be 29 to 1. Who are they betting? Why are they betting that I disagree with this betting line so bad? Who the hell? Wait a minute. I got to see who the hell they're betting. Dude, 11 got upside at that number. 12 got upside at that. Well, 12 got a little upside at that number. 11 got upside. Wait a minute. These two horses shrunk in their opinion. How many horses are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 horses. I got to get on this betting line because they would all be 14%. 14% is like 6, 7 to 1. Let's see. 3 can win this race. There's no way I think 3 is playable at 8 to 5 for me. He can win this race, but I just seen so many other options you can go to. Can't be afraid to lose at this game. It's the only way you can win. Five and the 3 just ran together, and they both got an excuse worthy of being upgraded. 5 to me is a absolute value there. 3 is anti-value. 3 can win. Don't get me wrong. 3 can win. He's just not for me at that price. It just fucking. Six, I do not understand why he's 8 to 1. 7 is a better play than the 3. I think 7 is more realistically placed than the 3 or priced than the 3. In fact, 7 almost, I can almost make the case that he's my that I think he's my favorite. But at the same time, I don't think I can bet him. 11, there's absolutely no way he should be 20 to 1. He should be double digits, but he shouldn't be 20 to 1. Eight should not be 30 to 1. I'm going to give 8 a 5% chance to win, but his chance is better in my mind. I just need to give him enough price to say he's an overlay. I honestly probably think he has closer to like a 10 to 8% chance. but I'm trying to save points to make other horses lower. So I think he's a 30-1 that's got a chance in here. Okay, I'm just trying to get my best betting board that I can get. So I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. I think I'm good. I think I'm pretty good with that 17% on the rest of the group. I would not bet anyone in this race, especially to win or alone, at less than 5-1. And the more contentious I think a race is, I think this race is pretty contentious. I don't even know why I'd be at 5-1. This is an opportunity not to get paid, not just to be right and cash a ticket that gets you nowhere. Uh-oh. Let's see, my betting line is a little high there. You know what? I'm going to keep those horses. I'm just going to get rid of the 4. I'll put the 4 down to 1%. There's my 3 points. That's my 120-point betting line. 3's just over bet. 3's just a spot that I can't go. He can absolutely win. I basically got a whole, I got about 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 6 horses I can get to. Three is one of them. The highest percentage I gave anyone is a 17% chance to win this race. 5 would be an overlay. I could definitely get to the 5. I could definitely get to 6. 7's a little over bet. Can get to the 10. When I got so many horses at much higher, technically I could bet the 12. But there's just 3 other horses that are much higher. If I did combinations, Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Calling a killer pace here? I wouldn't even have 3 on the combination. Let's see. I would be using 5, 6. Just because they're better for better. 7 was the horse that I thought should be the favorite over the 3. But I don't need to break that down anymore. 8 was the horse that I said I think he has a better chance. I'm just sparing points. Who's a 10 and the 12? I think I got more horses than I want to play these combinations here. Fucking, I probably use 11 at 25-1 on a 10%. By the way, that's not the 3. Why does it keep looking like the 3? I want to play this race. If you were just convinced to play the 3, three five is still paying 25-1. 3-6 is 19-1. 3-8 is 59. I would be interested in that. 3-11 would be 59. I would there's a couple combinations I could play with the 3, but I'm leaving him off. I don't think this is any more of bet than last race was. Let's see, if I key off the 5-6, I think I'm spreading it too thin. I will do the 5 and the 6 to win. I just don't think it's a race I can completely go after. Let me look at the 6 one more time. I know who the 5 is. 5 I'm definitely doing a win ticket on. Do I like the 6 more than... I don't like the 6 more than the 7, but 6 is a better win ticket than the 7, and it's not close. The real question, do I like the 6 any better than the 8 or the 11, or 8 or the... Well, I do like them better than the 8. I think I know how I'm going to play this race. Because I don't think I could key 2 horses and play the win tickets and go as wide on the exacta and hit it for as many times as I need to hit it by keying 2 horses. I think I just key the 7. I think 7 should be the favorite here. 5 and 6 to win. Do I really want to bet the 6? There's a couple horses that are even better keys. The 11 for me, or 11 win bets. The 11 or the 8. Fuck, they're getting in the gate. I'll do the win bet on the 5 and the 6. I want to get this exacta key box down. 7 with the 5, 6, 8, 11. Let's go. Let's see, Elliot's expecting a fast pace, which sets up for the closers. I didn't even really look at pace here. 5 is, I do know, is a front end horse. So is the 12. Is there more pace than that? I got a bunch of stalkers. Maybe the 4 goes to lead. Maybe the 2. 2 can go to lead. Oh, I completely forgot about the 1, but I don't like... Oh, 1 and 2 are super cheap. I forgot who they were. They can both go to the lead and prompt the pace and make it harder for the front end, but I don't think the 1 and the 2 would be there. Five would be a little smart to rate. Let's see. 2 gets the lead. 5's up there. 5 is going to rate. Thank you. 12's going to rate too. Peanut likes the 2 here. Fatty. I'll see Taylor. I'll try to so my marks all come off against. I chart a bunch of races after the races and I build a winning profile. It's just my shorthand. So I build a winning profile. I compare races on that day based on what I thought was winning. Come on, 6. Let's go. Oh, wait, that's a 3. Why did I think that was a 6? Oh, is 6 on the rail? Well, I did not think the 3 had that much upside in this race. I thought he could win, but there's no way I thought he was value there. My opinion on the 2 being cheap, I guess cheap speed is still good speed. He ran way better than I expected. My 11 might have got third, or might have got second, actually. I said I could have priced that out, but I went for bigger hits. I just didn't think the 3 had that much upside in that race. Did the 11 get second here? Or the 2? It's going to be either 3, 11, 2 or 3, 2, 11. Or am I looking at completely the wrong horse? I might be looking at completely the wrong horse. Yeah, 7 didn't come run a lick. 7, I was pretty adamant that I thought 7 should have been the favorite over the 3. Chalk. Oh, it was a 10, not the it was a 10, not the 11. Oh yeah, I was completely what man, you cannot trust my vision. And 2 held on. Wow, I had well, my opinion on the 3, I don't think was terrible. I kept saying the 3 could win. I don't care that he wins, but he's not on my ticket at that price. Was my opinion on the 3. My opinion on the 2 was I could not get to the 2. I thought there was better spots. 2 is a horse that outran his odds by a lot. My dad was my worst part of the opinion. My opinion of trying to get around the 3 is not bad. Yeah, the exacta might be okay with that too. Probably going to be okay with the 3 too. 25 to 1 on that exacta. Peanut wasn't fooled by that too. He ran pretty good. Yeah, so Hearts mean it went too fast to win for that day. A just means he was average on the pace. Circles went too slow. Square match strides with the slowest winner of the day. So this race, he would have went too slow to win. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day in average. That was at a sprint. This right here, 3 races ago. Now, Hearts are my eye-catching move, but I thought he had a class disadvantage. So 3 races ago, it was a bad rail day. Went too fast to win. So a fast horse there. And at the 6 furlong mark, not the 7 furlong mark, he matched strides with the fastest winner to get tired at the 7 furlong mark, is how that reads. So 3, the winner. He's been running at the level. I do have an excuse last race. He ran against the stalking day. Anytime you see an asterisk there, it's an excuse that the horse can run better. He was a closer on a day that stalkers had the advantage. For deep closers, my pace doesn't matter as much. He was slow for the first 6 furlongs. But important on closers is that they get within 3 lengths of the stretch at the top of the lead. Yeah, 6 was, I did see 6 make that move, and I thought he was making that move. He got to the rail, and he just stopped. 10 was the horse that I thought was the 11. I really don't have a problem with the result that I can't get. I didn't think that, I thought that race was too competitive to take 6 to 5 on anyone. That's my opinion. I'm wrong. I'm going to be wrong at least 80% of the time. The 2 horse outrunning there, I don't have a real problem with. I thought he was on the cheaper side. 5 in my book has no excuse. I don't even know how the 2 ran that much of a better race than the 5. Carlos, what's up, Carlos? Wish you the best of luck too, man. What's up, man? Kenneth, what's up? If someone in the chat room could help you out, I just can't look for results. Then I'll have too many people asking me, and usually it just slows down the show too much. So if there's people out there that are looking at the other track and can just help out with results, Kenneth will appreciate it. Carlos says Boris is a great handicapper. Nice. Maurice needs to fix, not that. Yeah, you can't don't hold my eyesight against me. I'm blind as a bat. Let's see. I don't even know. I know Elliot was projecting a fast pace. I'm even curious what that pace went. Did I write down the first call? No, I didn't even write down the first call. I'll be curious to get that first call. Let's say Roland, 6 race, likes that 7 a little bit. 8 is a fresher, never fails to get a piece. Fresher that will fight. 1 is a, oh, he's doing a whole handicapping, and he comes up with 1, 2, 7, 8, try box. Attila, Roland Williams, I agree. If the 5 horse did not fresh the 2, the 2 would have been the winner. Joshua Kuhn, what's up, man? Good. I'm a good handicapper. Worst race caller. Oh, thank you, Boris. I do listen to L on my days off. So Monday and Tuesday is when I do all my charts, my charting, and my data collection. So I usually don't play on Monday and Tuesday, but I usually have a window open and I'm watching L while I'm marking up forms. So I am familiar with L in the show. I do recognize a bunch of you guys' names from being on the show. And I enjoy having L or listening to L when I'm on. Oh, really, Attila? They went that fast? 23-2, 46-2? I would have been surprised that the 2 held up that well. Wow. That was a fast pace. I would agree that with Elliott, his first assessment was saying that he projected a fast pace. I'm with it. 23-2, 46-2 is at least on the faster, solid side. Michael Hall looking for any opinions over there, Aqueduct Race 4. Maurice, you're talking about Coach L's show. It's all horse racing all the time. All horse racing all the time. Yeah, that's a solid pace there. Okay, so I said the 5 has no excuse. No, the 2 outdueled the 5. They went fast. He absolutely has an excuse. 2 has an excuse. That was a fast time. 2 actually really ran. I'm even more impressed with the race the 2 ran now. Three got first run on a fast pace. 10 closed to beat the, or no, 10 didn't beat the 2 for third. 2 held up, got the bob. Yeah, now if I don't, hey Maurice, don't let Kiki knows because she tells me I should stop talking about other shows. Meaning stop telling people, but fuck, I don't care. I tell people if you can't spot the difference in handicapping, I can't help you. I can't help you. If you can't hear the difference in betting theory and what's good for a better and that sort of stuff, I want everyone to watch as many YouTube shows as they want. I still know I'm in the par mutual game. In fact, by the way, if you guys are just joining me, don't hate me. Be brilliant. Be a horse player. Think outside the box. I hate Paul. He talks about biases, track trends. He's always outside the box. He's always pushing the price. I hate his guts. He's cocky. I hate him. You don't want to dislike me. You don't want to tell people you hate my guts. You want to share me. If my game is that bad, you want me to fuck up other horse players' games. That's why I have no problem telling you guys, go watch all the other shows. Please feel welcome. I could technically just, man, this guy is trash. And I'll be like, yeah, go check him out. By the way, I'm not saying that about anyone out there. I'm just saying, be smart. I got a lot of haters that say, hey, you don't use speed figures. I hate your guts. You should love me that I don't. We can't land on the same horses for the most part. The only person that should hate you as a handicapper is someone that handicaps exactly like you. The more you hate me, the more I know you can't figure out a winning angle, because you would say, wait a minute, if this guy got 3 million followers and they all tried to go down his route, my speed figures would be better. My love for jockeys would be better. He tells everyone not to pay attention to jockeys, that boat has sunk and sailed. So you can tell who's a handicapper that can make a living. We ain't scared. We'll go to any contest. What's up, gas station sushi? Gas station is giving me the biggest backhand compliment on the planet. If a handicapper says he loves you, he thinks your game is trash. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? The people that know understand. The people that know understand what I'm saying. I love you too. All right. Kathy, I only had a 9-1 today. That's it. Not too much action so far. Come on, Kathy. I can still pick without you. Hey, Kathy. By the way, Kathy, I couldn't sleep last night because I couldn't catch you. But you know what, Kathy? I'm putting an asterisk by your win. You bet your friend's horse with inside information. I don't know if you get credit for that 45-1. I don't know. I think this is like a tournament where if you got connections, you can't play that race in a tournament. Kathy, I'm butthurt. I'm a little butthurt. I'm fine. I'm trying to find reasons to disqualify you. Markaloo says we may have to hate each other forever. Dude, think about it. Think about it. Par mutual pool. The more people do what you do, it can't be good. It just can't be good, no matter what. Can't be good. So I argue with my wife. She goes, I hear you talking about that show again. That show, you're giving them viewers. I don't own viewers. I can't stop them. If they're horse players, I'm playing against them. I don't give a fuck where they end up. Yeah, I want to be the biggest show out there, but yeah, I don't care. You guys are watching me work. YouTube is not my work. Okay, Attila's saying the same thing. Kathy is cheating. Kathy's cheating on that pick. Okay, let's get back to handicapping. This is another torpedo route race. Slow days. I got too much time to just go everywhere. Hey, Kathy, aren't you supposed to be at a birthday party right now? Or you're just so worried about us today? Okay, we got 9 horses in this race. We got 8 minutes. That's plenty of time. Starter allowance 50,000. These races can come up super, super salty. Let's see. The 1 horse just broke his maiden, stepping up in class. Slowest winner of the day on a bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that bad rail. He had the right running style. He ran slowest race of the day. No problem with any of that. Well, the 1 probably should be about a price. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I do a lot of work with data. I do a lot of work marking up the form, but I do zero work handicapping before the races. So if it sounds like I have no plays in the future and all that shit, I don't. I don't believe in handicapping without the board, because the board is everything. It's like playing poker without money. Yeah, everyone's a great player, and you can make that call when it doesn't hurt. But I'm looking for mistakes by the public. I can't say I hope I'm going to get value, or I think I'm going to get value, or the morning line tells me they're going to get value. So yeah, I am looking for it takes me a long time to mark up the forms and do my data, but it only takes me about 5 minutes before a race to decide where I'm going. Let's say the 2 just broke his maiden at the exact same class as the 1. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, got an asterisk. I can forgive anything first race out, but I like it more when they had a bias. Comes back, bad rail day. Should have got an asterisk that day, had the 3 hole. Not a bad race. And then finally got an early pressing day with no bias there. Fastest winner of the day. Stepping up, may or may not be a $50,000 claimer. I want to see what the other horses That's why I often, if you notice, a lot of times, sometimes I put if I got an opinion right away, and sometimes I got to go through the race to even decide where to start. This is kind of why that I don't have any judgment in this race, or in my races. Let's see. 3 horse. 1 is a race. 4 races go, slowest winner of the day. Okay, fine. Again at 40,000. So it seems like everyone so far at least did the bare minimum, breaking their maiden at 40,000. Comes back 30,000 now. Winners of 2. Just a little slow. Average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. No real problem with that. He's a closer. Comes back. Bad rail. Stalking closing day. No problem with that. He got in position at the top of the stretch. And last race, stalking closing day, again, he got in position at the top of the stretch. That was actually at this level. He's one of the few horses that we know can at least be a contender at this level. He's the favorite right now. We'll see. I still don't have a real opinion on him. Let's see. But he probably will be a stalker closer. Let's see. 4 might be the first horse I think can get the lead. 4 races go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stalking day, average, average, average. Okay. It was at a little bit lower of a level. 2 races ago, but speed's always dangerous. Speed and form is always dangerous. At a $20,000 race, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. That's a very nice race, and he pops the very next race. Stalking closing day, stalked that day, fastest winner of the day. Try to starter allowance last race, 25. Those can come up and play like a $50,000 claimer. Got no real problem with that race. I'm guessing, I just don't think 7-2 is getting overpaid there. I got a feeling I might think he's around a 22%. Let's see, 6 got some capabilities. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, another heart horse, another win. Short price though, who cares? But allowance 1X is generally stronger than this level. And 50,000 is a decent. He also broke his maiden at maiden special weight. So he's one of the higher. I do think the 5 and the 4 are to be considered. I think 5 could be a little bit lower of a price. But I'm not seeing a ton of value so far. If ABC wins, I really don't want to be in races. It almost feels like the favorites are fairly legit. Let's see, 6 might be the first shot that I do like. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. 6 does have some upside. Seven probably has a little value at that price. I got to get a little bit faster through this. It does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. As fast as they went the last race, I feel like did I hate anyone here? Woo, Bentley was wearing you out. Yeah. Now she's gonna apologize to Bentley because she's grumpy with my dog. There's a few horses that can get the lead here. Oh, he's not gonna sleep with Baba here. Hi, Baba. He's not gonna sleep with you here, not unless you're sitting down with him. I honestly don't see where any real advantages are in this race. 3, I have no real problem with the 3 taking money. I just don't think I can get to 2-1. 4, I think 4 is priced right. I definitely think 5 is priced. I think 5 might be the horse that I would have as the favorite. I just got a feeling I'm agreeing too much. I think 6 got some solid upside, but I still think he has about a 15% chance to win. think the 7 I can give I can take a couple points away. I'm trying to make this make sense on my betting line. I'm just leaning towards that there's no place that I think I'm getting overpaid. Well, I will say this: 9 should not be 25-1. I think 9 should be long, but not 25-1. There might be enough pace in this race. I think 4's a little overbet. I got to make sure this is making sense. I always want to make sure. I don't think I'm playing this race. I don't think the 3 should be 14%. I got to make that reflect that. That's my betting board, but I am agreeing too much other than the 6 being an overlay in the 9.
Are you betting on this
I
race?
think I just sit out this race. I honestly don't need this headache in my life here. If I was to play this race, though, I will say this: 6 and 8, or 6 and 9 would be my keys. 6 and 9 would be the keys. Oh, Gash, you like the 1 horse here? I'm having a hard time. 1 I can definitely see, and 1 I could be against. I think I just think he's close to priced right or a little over bet. But you like, that's who you like. Let's see who else got flesh. Michael likes the 6 and the 9. I got no bet here. I tried to mess with this betting line for a long time too, and I just couldn't make enough sense. And I said there's no way 9 should be 25-1, but he's not 25-1. He went down to 14-1 right after I said that. Jesus. Hey, Frankie Tubbs likes King off the 4 and the 2 here. Who else got some play? Gas likes the 1. Daddy likes the 9. Buy Stocks did use the 9. Wait a minute. Why can I not get my surface right? I did all this writing and I still thought this was a turf race. Put it this way, my betting line would have been a little bit different. I don't know. This is the second time I had a surface mistake today. I would have been anti-speed in this race. I would have been anti-speed, so 9 would have been higher in my mind. But my betting line is right. Yeah, this is an important part about betting line. That's an ABC on my betting line. I don't want that ticket. Could have played that ticket. Unless that exacta for 3-horse exacta box is paying over to 20-1, I don't want it. That would be the only disclaimer. It's close, 19-1. Ooh, I'm a little shocked it paid 19-1. You know what? That wouldn't have been a bad $3 box. I was looking at the odds and I was thinking that would pay less. Boris got 4-1 on that horse. Yeah, you guys are just playing a different game. Just a different game. Being able to get better prices than us. Although, would my opinion have changed? Let's see. Wait a minute. 3, my opinion would have went up on the 3 because I'm anti-speed. 4 could do either. So 4 probably would have stayed around the same. And 5 comes off the pace. My opinion on the would have stayed on those. I thought 9 was going to the lead. So I could have adjusted this down. Who else needs the lead? I may have been able to adjust the 8 a little bit down. 6 would have been the same. 6 would have been the same. 7 at 8% might have been the same. Most of the time he's rating. Two I had at 8%. 2 might have got a little bit worse. And one probably would have stayed the same. He could go to lead and he could rate. He's kind of like the 4. So you know what? Even if I adjusted the 8 down, 8 and 9 would have been a little bit of just down, I think it was. But even if I knocked them, I would have only got about. Even if I knocked them both down to 5%, I would have only had about 8 extra points to play with. It wouldn't have changed my betting board by enough. I probably would have gave the 3 a little bit more. Might have even gave the 5 a little bit more. I probably would have kept the 4 where he's at. I don't think I could have gave the 1, the 2. I don't think I would have gave the 6 anymore. Yeah, it's definitely a small detail. You forgot the poster with the bias with the post. Yeah, it does make a difference because I'm more inclined to still like speed at a turf race than I am a Tapeta. And I don't know how I did all of this, and I still was thinking it was a turf race. That's the second time I did that today. Actually, I think the race I hit on a wrong surface play. But I realized that right before I bet. And I was still at the same spot. Michael, by the way, thank you guys. Whatever you guys, thank someone in the chat room that helped you out. I know they appreciate it. Thank you for giving Boris a little bit of a fist bump on the help. Someone helped you in the chat room. Give them a little bit of a nod. We got a lot of good, really good handicappers in the chat room. Let's see. I'm just seeing if anyone else slid in here. And by the way, I'm not that upset either way because even that exact for every $6, that's playing like 2 to 1. I'm not even sure I would have done that. All I know is that the three definitely grows in stature there. I might have stayed more interested though. All right, we got a dirt race, and I'm not making any more freaking surface mistakes, even though I'm not sure that cost me. All right, this is the only dirt race. I'm gonna have to jump on it. Tick tag it up. I got enough results. I just want to see if the track's relatively running to what I expect, and we'll pull out the little gimmick. Oh, that might have set off some. Oh, that's why that probably sets out random. I got my keystrokes to gifts, and whenever I bet that because I got to type in the website I'm going to for a couple of seconds. Sometimes I'm sitting here and I wonder out of the corner of my eye on my phone when I have it on why sometimes the gifts are going when they're not supposed to. So I probably just did the money and the E. I don't know if I got anything set up with E. All right, let's go. Let's say the three stalked the first race on the turf, 2 to 1 favorite. Gulfstream, the one went wire to wire on the dirt, 30 cents on the dollar. Okay, I remember that. Right? God, man, I get worn out after 5 shows. I just can't concentrate like you guys fucking can. Let's see, the two stalked on the Topeta route. They've been chalky. I can see why I don't got that much action down. So I did hit the 6 horse at 20 to or 10 to 1. He did stalk, but speed held up pretty good there. But technically, he did stalk. Oh wow, lots of favorites today. Okay. It didn't feel like it's. I guess it didn't feel like a super chalky day just because I'm tired. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I am not supposed to win, cannot win, nor am I supposed to win on super chalky days. That's why it's very important for me to know that. Now, I don't have to get buried and lose maximum amount of money. But if the public's right, I want to be wrong. I don't care. I'm not afraid to lose to win. No, I don't want to lose my maximum amount or have really bad days on chalk days. That's kind of unforgivable. Even a max losing day to me is more forgivable, honestly, than having a big win day on a chalk day. Because I'm playing wrong long term. God, he says dumb shit, but it's true. So the tic-tac-toe board doesn't have that much going on right now. Just right now on the Tapeta routes, we're supposed to be looking for stalkers, closers. They stalk both races. Generally on the turf routes, stalkers are winning like 50%. So far, we had 2 races where they both stalked. Dirt sprints inside is winning like 52% of the races. We had one, but he was 30 cents on the dollar. You have no problem betting chalk backing on the exchange at odds. Yeah, I don't mind people with different theories. People are different. I know chalk players that are really good. I'm just letting people know that I cannot have a winning day on a chalk day. It's just against what I'm trying to do. Oh no, Shakem. Or no, Boris. I get that. You only post the bet you made. If someone bet it, no. But I know people like to hear when I know you're not a tout. You're not a tout. But if someone says, "Hey, thanks, Boris. I hit because you threw that up there. You helped me." I know a lot of people feel good when they hear that. Dude, I do the show and I don't consider myself a tout. I respect the chat room too much to think that they're here for my place. I am not. I'm a conceited bastard, but I'm not that conceited. I respect the chat room too much. I respect that a lot of guys like my breakdown. Got a lot of. There's some people that root against me. There's some people that are just here to be in the chat room to do their picks and hang out with some people that they like in the chat room. People ask me since I've been doing the show, has it affected me? And I just say, no, my people don't care about my picks as much as you'd think they would. Do you think your position would definitely change if you were betting in pools and didn't know that? Yeah, it is definitely a different game. You gotta kind of demand more. You gotta kind of know when the drops are gonna happen. It doesn't do you any good crying about it and going to Twitter and everything. I mean, we moan about it, but we gotta accept it over here as it's part of the game. The drops. I like to point out when horses go way higher when we hit winners. A lot of times when you're trying to find 10 to 1, 20 to 1s, 50 to 1s, and when you hit, those horses tend to drift more for the most part. Every once in a while, I can think of a 13 to 1 we had in the gate, and he wins at 5 to 1. I mean, that kind of sucked. That happened a Friday or two ago, I think it was. I came back celebrating, thinking I had a crazy ticket, where my hit was like fucking $1,000 less of what it should have been, just or probably even more than that. Then I realized, wait a minute, he went from 13 to 1 to 5 to 1, and then we had the exacta 2, and the exacta went down to 25 to 1. It was literally, I just sat here like it's a kick in the nuts. And that didn't happen until the gate. That was brutal. But I'm glad that it didn't happen before the gate, because I said, honestly, I had him at a 15% chance to win, meaning at 5 to 1, I wouldn't have bet him. He ended up being a push in value. So if they would have bet him 5 minutes earlier, I would have said I liked him, but I couldn't have bet him. I could have played the combination. I couldn't have bet the win ticket that I did. I could have still played the combination. Whoop, wrong thing. I'm just trying to look up this race real quick at the Woodbine. Let's see, 12-9. Let's throw that note in there.
Excuse me, I'm taking a service.
Are you betting on this race?
Add the 3-hole. When I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. Average. Oh, it looks the same. Average. Elaine likes dancing a Sophia here. Why does that name sound familiar? Or is that here in this race, Dancing Sophia? Yeah, Dan. Yesterday was tough. Yesterday was not a bad day. Hit that 13-1. Luckily, that was my kind of a decent bet. I got underpaid on that 10-1 winner at Turfway. But man, there was some misses over there at Gulfstream that if I didn't jump around, that 4 at 8-1 probably would have been hit. There was an exacta there that I thought should have been hit that I didn't even get to look at. But yesterday still ended up being a decent day. Yesterday I actually had fun, but the whole show I was subconscious about new people thinking I was too scatterbrained and was trying to do too much. It was fun, but it was too much. I don't want to keep having shows with that much stuff going on. I thought for sure I was going to take advantage of that Turfway bias, but by the time I was locked in on it, it was too late. They got a whole bunch of chalky winners. That 4-horse circle of the field in the last race, that would have been a really nice exacta with that 12 at 20-1, but he got off the rail. All right, this is Gulfstream. So once you get to 7 on out, it gets really hard to win at Gulfstream. I'm always pulling for an inside bias. They're like winning I don't think the routes is as strong, but it's still insane. I'm actually pulling up the numbers right now. Oh, it's only 2% different. Yeah, it's still insane. Post 1 through 3 is winning 49% of the races. Just, if you don't know anything, that's something that's important. When they're not winning on the rail, they're winning from 4 through 6, 37%. And 7 on out are winning 15% of the races. So I am always trying to push that inside bias. And you might say, hey, Paul, they run a lot of 6 furlong things. I'm fair. But, after as many horses at the prices that we hit off of that play, I don't need to defend it. Let's say running styles. It's speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead, 28% going wire to wire, 63% coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. Closers are a bad bet. Closers 5 lengths out or farther, only 9% of the time. If you bet a closer, you need to be getting a price. Let's say 1 is tricky, got the rail, came out as a closer, only ran 1 race. Very dangerous to say he's a closer. He did wear the uniform first race out. He's chalk, which you want to use that closing running style against him because beating chalk is just good. if you're going to be good. But just experience, man, this horse could stall. This horse, who knows? He could be a front runner in his career. You have no idea after one race. All I can say, that was a really useful race. It sucks it was a one race sample, so I can't even tell you if I thought that pace was fast, slow, or indifferent. Two, definitely got the running style that I'm interested in. On the inside and a price, getting the prices are always better than not. These are lightly raced horses, so it is dangerous no matter what. Right or wrong, there's things to be it's a balancing act. Three, I got no problem with the three. At 25 to 1, you get less problems, more higher the price goes up. If you can get to a horse, which I could. But this race right here, I'm already know that there's no way I could be super confident with any opinion here. There's some spots I can get to. This is going to be a bias and a math play. That's all it is. If I think I got perceived value, and if I'm right about the inside generally being good, and I'm right about 7-hole generally being bad, that only race out of that 7-horse, that would be pretty much the wrong running style, but it was at a sprint. I do have him running against the bias, and it's really hard to say he's a closer. I wouldn't take 5 to 2 on that proposition. But I couldn't even make a legit betting line here because it's very hard. But there is a little bit of shit I want to get into. No, that's 4. I was started writing a 4. 4 is too shitty for me to get into. 4 is a little too shitty. I think that's all I want to use. Let's see. I could not own a 1-5, but I could own a 5-1. So I would not turn that around. I do not make reasons to try to bet 12 to 1 exactas. 12 to 1 is good for a winner. Or I'm sorry, a $12 horse is good for a winner. It's not good for an exacta. Making two things happen to freaking get 12 bucks. One on top of the 2 and the 3 are good. There's no way I can own a 1-5. Roland says 1's a solid key. I would get a smallish 5-2-3 box because that, I don't think I got to worry about any of those combinations. And 2 and 3, all they got to do is have around a 6% chance to win. I believe they at least got that. And I can bet them to win. That's probably all I want to do. I can't go that much here. So this would be a play bet. It's just a bias and math play here. I wish I could make this. Let's see. I will play this for more. I will play the 1 on top and turn it around for less. I could even argue to use the 4 if you wanted to. I can't get to them. I don't want to bet that. If I was betting more, I would use the 4 though. Just because of the inside. let's see, what was that exact? A 5-1 I can just play straight. And that could have went down. If it goes down, maybe I should have checked that one more time, but they're pretty close behind that gate. Let's see, 1 on top of the 2-3 for more. Two and 3 on top of the 1 for a bit less. Half as much, I'd say. I did the win tickets. The only thing I didn't do was that 3-horse exacta box. You're on a diet? Let's see, Razor Sharp got the 1, 4, 5, 7 in the multis. Good luck, Razor. Misut likes the 5, 6, 9 here. JN, what's up, JN? 1, 2, 3, 4, going all inside. Ooh, taking the 4 there. Come on. I just want this to be Gulfstream. It's a 100% just a math and an inside bias play. If I lose this race, I can't bitch. I know what I'm getting into. 23 and 3 is great on the front end. So I got to walk. Because I'm getting the slow pace that I want on the lead. Woo. Is that a 1-2? I might have to worry about that exact. I thought that 2 was a lot higher. Or did the 5 win? Wait a minute, what is this? I seen the... Oh, tell me that's a 3. Wait a minute, what did this come in? Oh, shit, I'm watching, what the fuck am I watching? 5 wins the race. Who is that in second? Is that a 3 or a 2? You guys are telling me all different shit. Steve's telling me a 2-7. Is that a boom or what? What? Why, when I first sat down, I swear to God, I seen 1-3. Did they do something weird on the video or showed the wrong race for like a second? Then all of a sudden, I think I see a 5-2, which would be a dancing naked guy for you guys. All right, 5-2, let's go. Whoop, wrong meme. You want me to get some titty tassels? Yes, I'm calling that a boom, baby. A small bet for me, but you guys know my small bets. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, wait, it comes in 2-5? Oh, fuck no, that's the win ticket too. I thought it came in 5 and hopefully 2. That's 2-5. I know Gulfstream like my beautiful naked body. Every inch of it. I just know Gulfstream. You hear my wife up there going, oh my God. Paul, it's my night vision. Dude, I thought when I came down, I don't know why I thought I seen 1-3 cross the wire together. Maybe I was looking at, no, it wasn't even 4th and 5th place. Holy shit, where did my value go on the 2? I thought the 2 was 20-1. It's still a boom, but I thought it was 20-1. Okay, I'll hit the win ticket and the exacta on a smallish wager, but I'll take that. That's better than the it will guarantee me a nice day. Jay says that video resembles him. I thought the 2 was like 20-1, so it's a 62-1 exact. I'll have that for $5. Not bad for a really slow day. And then I'll have a win ticket, $20 win ticket, a minimum bet. I put less than probably put around $100 in the race total. What is that? Like 500-600? I don't know. Jay had the same thing. 20 to win, $5 exacta, but did a little bit better. Oh, you weighed the doubles a little bit more. Good luck, Jay. Live to $10 doubles. Good luck, Jay. Am I wrong? Wasn't the 2 like closer to 20-1 going into the gate, or did I just fall? Dude, I'm exhausted. I'm not asking this to super complain, but I thought the 2 was like 20-1 going into the gate. Depression is about events, dear boy. What is that? Is that a quote? What's up, Elliot? Though. Well, they didn't give us many dirt races, but both of them ran to the inside. People don't believe in biases. I fuck it. It's just everything that I do. Every time, every hit that I've ever had that was major was based on me trying to get the biases. I can't prove them. I just know long term they've been absolutely great for me. That's all I can say. It gets you outside of the box, gets you to be able to get to better priced horses. I don't know if the 2 went. Wow, that's a close photo. I definitely did better with the 2 winning. By the way, did I price that exacta with the 2 winning or the 5? What did that exacta even pay? No, I looked at the right one, 62-1. 62-1. I'm just waiting to see how that 2-1 so I can just put him where he belongs. I'm guessing the 2 might have stalked. I don't remember. Wait, did the 2 have the lead when I got up, or was it the 3? Maybe the 2 went wire to wire. I know I got up when one of my horses had the lead. It could have been the 2. Maybe the 2 went wire to wire. $280 to 1 on the try and $560 on the super. Nice. Did you hit that? Did you guys hit those? Nice hit. Okay, it was the 2 getting the lead. I knew I got up, man. I just can't concentrate. So 2 and 5. Oh, that race ran like a merry-go-round. Actually, did 7 get third? 257? Yeah, that ran pretty much like a merry-go-round. 2 was if 2 got bet down in the gate, it did. By the time they sprung the gate, he was 10 to 1. Oh, Roland, you post that to dude. I am trying to keep an open mind for that. I've been we've been seeing some, like yesterday that we could have I could have bet a try. I just don't think of them before races. No, Razor, I'm just exhausted. I've been just the streaming so much, man. I just get worn down, and I'm one of those guys when I'm tired, I'm tired. I'm a guy that always had to nap. I'm just a tired dude. Although it probably comes across the same, me being drunk, but I very rarely drink too much. I do not know why. Oh, I seen the 1 cross the wire. For some reason, I didn't see the 8, and then the 3 crossed next. And I thought I had a 1-3 exacta. Well, I did. I played a 1-3. I thought that was the winning ticket. So when I came back and sat down, no, I need my pacifier. Damn it, where did that fall to? Did it fall on the ground? Oh, it's so, no. Now it fell on the ground. God damn it. Yeah, I'm going to put it in my mouth again. Yeah, you're telling me, girls? You're lucky I'm going to be nice. It's not the dirtiest thing I've had in my mouth, Kiki. All right, let's go. Yeah, Joshua, you're right. I can't handle my alcohol. I got drunk yesterday on the show. I might have a drink today, but it'll probably put me to sleep. All right, we got another turf route. 8th race. 4 to 5 favorite. Okay. So 10 horses in a race. They all start at 12%. I do have, the more horses in a race, the harder I got to be on horses to be able to get to bets. Oh, Jay, oh wow, you were stuck in traffic for an extra 6. Dude, I'm such a baby. I would have pulled over and got a hotel room. I would have said, fuck that. 4 hours in one spot? No. I'm a baby, man. I mean, like, we're pulling over. Next exit, I'm getting off. I'm getting a hotel room until construction or whatever it was over. Oh, that's a nightmare. Just my luck. I'd have to go to the bathroom. Oh God. So what is up? What is 11 to 10? Is that just a little bit over even money, Boris? Is that what 11 to 10 is? Just a tick over even money? For every $10 you bet, you get 11 back. And do you get the $10? So do you get for every 10? Do you get 22 back? Or do you got to bet 10? I never know how your fractions work half the time. It's either just over even money or it's really bad. I'm not sure. Oh, Andre, you can't say that. You can't say that for everyone. My win bets are clock savers. I do way better ROI every year on combinations, every fucking year. There's guys that are some of your biggest bettors in America. All they do is play pick sixes. Oh, no, 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 no. That's where, Andre, those are the comments that always make me draw the line. I can't deal with you when you make comments like that. You're not. Yeah, I learned to like you and love you, Andre, but I can't. I hate contracts like that, especially when you're trying to speak for so many people. That is so open door. Your math edge grows bigger the farther you get out. The farther you get out, your math edge is grow bigger. There's people, there's so many different ways to skin this cat. Now someone's gonna call me out. Well, wait, Paul, I make a living show betting, and I'm gonna be like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let me get started on the favorite here. But it sounds like Andre definitely loves the win pool. I got no problem with you staying in a pool. There are so many more opportunities. There's always, you're never gonna hit every thing. There's no it's math edges. There's no right wrong way to scores. I say the nine's the favorite here. Look, I mean the horse is just cruising. First race out, nothing's wrong with that race. Early pressing day, just average, 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 just missed. Fuck. I mean, great. Okay. Comes back, wins the very next race, stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Won that race. No problem with that race. They love that race. Goes up to a grade 3 race. Fuck it. Stalking closing day, ran against the bias. Average, average pace, but still ran against the bias and still was there at the top of the stretch and held on pretty good. I mean, I have no problem. I still don't know what he is. But am I going to think he's value at 4 to 5? No. If If I think he's the winner and I can't do nothing with him, or he keeps me out of the race, I just sit out. I got no problem with him. I got no problem with him being a favorite, but definitely 4 to 5 is always a problem in my book. And sometimes these really early graded races can be with a whole bunch of horses that shouldn't have even been in a graded race. You never know. Did I look at the right horse? Did I look? Wait a minute. Yeah, I looked at the right horse. Did my thing not advance? Oh, my thing didn't advance. That's what's throwing me off. I'm looking at his name and saying, that's not his name. Oh, I went back and checked the exacta. That's why. So let's just see how the others stacked up. I mean, well, it would be rough for me to get to the one horse. I can't get to the one. I can't say that. One stretching out, trying turf. Looks like he's in terrible form last 2 races. Although I do got a bias mark last race. But yeah, I can't get to him. I can't do the mental gymnastics to get to him. Let's see. 2 horse got a couple 1 race samples. Let's just say 4 races ago. Yeah, I'm fine with that race. Just looking at the running line, that looks like a useful running line. 3 races ago, yeah, that looks like a useful running line. I can't pick them apart. Uh, 2 races ago, I got a stalking day and he was a closer and he made a nice rush. That's making up pretty good ground running against the bias. I do not, if I'm right about the bias, that's a very nice race. But you got to question. Well, this is a $25,000 race. I got no problem with him. And last race, stalking day, and I gave him an asterisk again for being a little far back. I have no problem with him. I wasn't thinking this was a $25,000 race for some reason. Let's see, 3's off a year layoff, comes back, needed that race. I have no idea. Needed that race. I'd say he ran respectable after being off a year. I would probably still need a pretty big price to go there, though. Horse, I don't have a problem with the 4 horse. 2 races ago went too fast to win. I love my hearts. They come back and win. Next race was a 1 race sample. Don't know if he had an excuse there, but he still gets his 2 more races if those hearts are going to prove valuable. Let's see, 5. With the pace meltdown, I wouldn't have a problem with the 5, but he should be long. Let's see, I got to start making a betting line. 6, I have no idea what to ever do with these foreign horses. Put it this way, first race at Gulfstream, I don't like that race at all. I'm going to be hard on him just because I hate that race that he ran there. That might be too hard on him because that was his first race over here. I don't know when they ship. Maybe he shipped that morning. I have no clue. He might be better than that, but that's the number I'm giving him. 7 should not be 25 to 1. Speed is always dangerous. 4 races ago, I love that race running against the bias going too fast to win, and then he comes back, runs against another bias. Eight probably got speed, but trying turf for the first time and stretching out, I would need a huge price on him. Dude, there could be a lot of speed in this race. Well, nine's over bet no matter what. I can't bet the 9. He's over bet. There is some spots to get here. Let me see. I kind of wasn't sure I was interested in this race at first glance. I'm getting a little bit more interested. If I stopped there, I couldn't bet anyone under probably about 5 to 1, maybe a 6 to 1. Two, I definitely think 2 should be a player. 9 to 2. Two should get more points than some of these horses. Let's see who else I got. 4 and 2 should get pretty close points. 5, I think 5 is a nice overlay. I was going to change this, but I'm going to keep him there. 5's a nice overlay. 6, I'm just going to say I need better than 10 to 1 to even think of him. 7 horse. He's definitely an overlay in my head. I think these are the 3 main horses here. Let me see what that looks like. I'm not breaking it down any more than that. I stopped there. I don't like breaking down between chalks. I don't think I need to. 4 a 9, no matter what, to me is a play against, unless I want to price out some juicy exactus. Two at 9 to 2. Gotta take that off. 2 and 4 are both juicy ass overlays at those prices. In fact, I'm probably especially the 4, I'm priced in to bet the 4. Let's see if I did something here. I need a spot to write. 2, 4, I'm interested. 5, I'm somewhat interested in. Thought there was another horse. 7. 7. God damn, I got to learn how to write my numbers. Those are the main ones. I would price out that 9-7 though. I'd price out the 9-5 and the 9-7 before I did anything. See if I even want to do that. 9-5's playable at 20 to 1 if you wanted. 9-7 at 49 to 1 is definitely playable. 9-4, 15 to 1, I leave that alone. 9-2, I don't even want to hold. This is where I want more of the bet to be about. I think I'll do a small 4-horse box. And I think I bet the two bigger overlays, the 4 and the 5, because I want to keep this on the cheaper side for me. I'm going to do the win bet on the 4 and the 5 first because they're loading in the gate. I'm going to do the 4-horse exacta box next because that would be the best way for me to get the biggest hit that I could get to. 2, 4, 5, 7. Do I want to play with the exacta? I want to play that 9 with the... I guess I don't. This I leave alone. I would have to hit that for a bit more and I would turn it around, but I don't think I want to do that. I got 5 and 4 to win. And then a 4-horse exacta box here. Let's see. Elliott like 7, 8, 9. I thought 8 was the other horse that I gave 5%. I think he's value, but he wasn't the one I was thinking of. With him trying turf in a route for the first time, 7 was the one that I think I was like, there's no way he should be that price. I'm going to give him a low number. It was the 7. And really, I should have bet the 3, not the 3-horse, the 3 horses that I liked at the big prices. Because if 7 wins and I miss this exact, I'm going to be pissed off at myself. Although I don't think he will. Well, 1 is flying. Who's the 1 here? 1 I did not like. Look at this move on the 1. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit this exact, am I? Oh, 2. Bring me to 2. No, 9's up there. I needed a 7 to hold on. And I could not have played the 9-2. Who did I bet there? I didn't bet that. Yeah, I needed either. Oh, that's supposed to be the 4. So I couldn't have. No, that's not supposed to be the 4. That's supposed to be the 5. But I did not bet that. So I didn't do anything with the 9. 5 and 4. 5, 4, and 2 were the safest. I thought the safest part of that. So 5 did not run a lick, and 5 and 4 did not run a lick. 7 at least showed speed. Four was dead last, and 5 was pretty close to being dead last. I want to just use that. That's a puff if you got it. Boris smashed the chalk there. He said it was worth it for him. I got no problem with the 9 winning. The exact was my top 3 horses, but that's an exacta that there's no way I want. So I don't mind my betting board. I don't mind my betting board. I don't mind the result. Let's say I was wrong about the 1. Why was I so wrong about the 1? I'm just going to get to the 1. I thought the last 2 races were very bad. Thought he was completely off form. 10 horse got third at 24 to 1, or fourth at 24 to 1, and the 7 did hold on for fifth. Oh, buy stocks. You're you're a PM worker, huh? Boris says Chalk can win the next race as well. I hope not. That's boring for me. So you're telling me I better sit out with my betting theories, huh? I better sit out then. Unless a bomb runs second. Now, chalky days with big long shots underneath, I can have winning days, but just pure chalk days, no. Jay boomed on the double, 24. Oh, nice double, 24 to 1. But didn't get a real bump with that. 4 to 5s usually don't give, and lower really don't give you a bump. Hopefully you crushed it though. I mean, 24 to 1s are useful doubles. I don't mind 24 to 1s exact as in doubles. When I'm just thinking a $22 horse, and then you don't really get, you could have just you don't get a huge bump. Elliot, let's go, Elliot. What is Elliot cheering for? Maybe that was that might not have been until after the race. He might have been cheering for the lead. Chilla took 9 with the 135. One ran good. I'm still looking for that 5. I'm with Attila. We're looking for that damn 5 horse. Why was my opinion so bad on the 5? 7, I thought that's what the 7 was. I thought 7, if 7 could get the lead with a reasonable pace, I thought he was a wire-to-wire threat. So 7 ran his race. He just wasn't good enough. Why did the 5 and the 4, who I gave chances to, first of all, why did I give them chances? Is that race? I just want to see what I did there. 4 was dropping from 80,000. That allowance 1X was nice. He was trying turf for the first time. He has an excuse. He might not have liked the turf. I might have over-evaluated him too. Some people were asking, do I like turf to route and different surfaces? That's how I deal with that. Whoever was asking that, I think that was today. I like the horse. I thought he fit. When they don't run a lick, I don't, that's the shot that I wanted to play, and I can just say, hey, it didn't work out. And when they win, you just cheer. If you thought he fit and you thought you're getting the price that you could play him on, but maybe next time I don't play him again on the turf until he proves otherwise. I don't remember. I would have thought to see him somewhere in the pace. But yeah, that's a horse trying turf that didn't work out. And why didn't the 5 run a lick? He was a deep closer. He just never came. I still like the 5 at that price. Fuck. When I say it didn't work out, why didn't it work out? I'm looking at my betting board. I gave him a 10% chance. I yelled. I said he has a 90% chance to lose. But he's worth the play at 20 to 1. Okay. I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. Roland, did you hit that? Hit a nice one at Tampa, 40 to 1 exacta. Nice. Rock and Ray, what's up, man? Let's see. I want to see if 4 came out the gate, though. Oh, 4 did come out the gate. Okay. Oh, did you look at see how washy the 4 is? I don't know if that was there on the during the post parade or during the workout, but man, I don't like that lather on his neck. All right, he did come out the gate. He just couldn't keep pace with the 7. All right. And 5 was just dead last. 5 didn't run a lick. 4 was at least up there. He just there's no problem not being good enough. Maybe he didn't like the turf. Maybe that's an excuse. I got the price I wanted, therefore doesn't matter how the race works out. Where the fuck did this 9 come from? Holy cow, did he come from nowhere? But man, that's a pretty. I don't like closers, but when they win, they look pretty. Wow, that's some turn of foot. He came from the clouds. Okay, I got no problem with that. He came from the clouds, though. Was that his running style on paper? He's likely raced. Oh, that's the first time he's ever been. Is that the right horse? Yeah, that's the right horse. That's the first time he ever been that far back. Wow, he came from the clouds. If I was focusing on the 9 during that race and I seen him that far back, I would have been like, great, we got the 9 beat. He did something that he never showed on paper. A deep close there. I would have been happy if I was betting against the 9 and was paying that close attention to him. Roland's on the roll today. Nice. Roland hit the 40-1 exact. I think he hit a few other races today, too. Let's see. Boris knows how to use that shake-up thing when to get my attention. Can the 3 beat the chalk? Oh, you're asking. We'll see. Let's see. That's the Tapeta Sprint. So Tapeta Sprints is different from the Tapeta Routes. Tapeta Routes, I'm anti-speed, but Tapeta Sprint, you got to be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Speed and stalkers there. Let's see, we got the 1-horse scratch, so we got a 6-horse field. So they all start at 20% until I start trying to manipulate and do some math here. Who's the favorite? Let's just start with the 4. Favorites always let us know where we're at. Let's see, it's optional claiming $25,000 claimers. 4's been at this level for the last 4 races. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He matched strides with the slowest winner. Average. He got in position at the top of the stretch, and he just ran a nice second there, running against the bias. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, and last race, he went too fast to win on a stalking day. On the turf. Rare stalking day. Well, we've had a few stalking days on the turf. He fits as a stalker. I think his way to get beat the 4 is if people are in front, or if horses are in front of them. Sometimes he's stalking and he's a little far back for my liking. He's like borderline he's like borderlining the deepest stalker to even a closer. He does a nice job getting in position every race. So just coming off the pace, always being in position at the top of the stretch is always a good thing. It's always good to poke holes. So as soon as you say a horse and recognize the favorite, my set positions with favorites is I don't continue building cases for favorites. I go right away to trying to poke holes in favorites. It does me no good to continue to poke hole, or it does me no good to keep building a case on a 3 to 5 ever in a racehorse in a par mutual game. He's the favorite. That's good enough. Now let's poke holes. My whole poking in him, speed is generally good. Speed in stalkers is generally good. If someone gets in front of him, that's his losing condition. 3 to 5 is never good for a batter. Let's see. 2 does have speed at a mile. I hate route to sprint. I'm just looking at those 2 sprint. Yeah, one of them was first race out, so it's kind of unfair. And the other one was in a $100,000 stakes race where these might not be stakes animals, kind of unfair. But that's why I don't like route to sprint. So many times they just don't get the lead, sprinting like they do routing. I can't get to him. I just hate route to sprint. It beats me every once in a while. And I'm just okay with route to sprint beating me. Let's see, 2 we don't know is if he's a $25,000 claimer yet, but he did win at the highest level non-winners. He's stepping up, but he did win where maiden special weight horses for the most part should be able to handle $25,000 claimers. But you just don't know that yet. Let's say first race out, match strides with the fastest, winner of the day for the first 2 calls before getting too tired. That's a very useful first race out. Second race out, regressed a little bit. Still match strides with the fastest, winner of the day. That was a bad rail day. He had the 4 holes, so I don't give him an asterisk. But he might have been on the rail deserving the asterisk. But I'm lazy. I'm going to assume that's what happened because his speed figure has been consistent except for that bad rail day. How about that? He comes back, early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was and won. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Been missing you a little bit. What's up, man? 3 to 1. Now, here's what goes on in my head. How big of a hit can I get at 3 to 1? Is 3 to 1. Normally, I'm trying to beat 3 to 1. Do I think the horse is a coin flip? When I bet 3 to 1s, I basically think the horse is damn near pretty close to a coin flip. With him stepping up, with the 4 looking fairly legitimate, what is 3 to 1 to me? Nothing. There's no way I think he's a coin flip. So, and normally 90% of my racing career, I'm trying to beat 3 to 1s. So, I mean, so far the race is leaning towards me to being unappealing, but can the 3 beat the 4? Absolutely. Do I want that is the question at that price. Can the 4 beat the 3? Absolutely, but there's no way I want the 4. And there's no way I want that combination 4-3-3-4. Heavens forbid. I'd rather have a massive losing ticket than hit that combination. What's up, first time starter, man? How's it going? We got the late shift showing up. I'm gonna have to get a gift, fucking gift for you guys. Let's see, we'll go with just a few races to go. About time you guys show up. 5-horse. What do I think of the 5-horse? Has speed in some races. More times than not, he's just like the 4, but 4 feels safer. I probably think 5 is priced pretty close to being right at 5-1. I'm not excited for him. I'm never excited for anyone that I think is priced right. There is a chance that that 3-horse might end up being lone speed. Not the 5, the 6, the 4, and the 7. None of them are super headstrong kind of thing, demanding the lead. 6 is a little annoying to me because 4 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track, chasing the slowest pace of the day. Yeah, he was only 1 length off, but when I marked down it's a speed favoring track, that means I thought it was all important to get the lead that day, so I still give him an excuse. And then compound that with him getting the slowest pace of the day. I think that's a sneaky good race. But then he runs 4 one-race samples where I just don't know what to think about one-race samples, meaning I don't have any, what I feel like is my best thing of interpreting my notes. How would I make a betting line here? They all start at 20%. 2, I would be hard on the 2 because I don't like route to sprint. But I wouldn't argue with anyone that view that different. He doesn't look terrible. But I think I'm around. I need a solid 12-1 or higher on him. I'm going to be hard on him myself. 3, I do think 3 should be second choice. I just don't think he's value at 3-1. 5, I just think 5's priced right. I just think he's priced right. In fact, I'm leaning towards that. I think this race is completely priced right. Except for maybe the 6. I don't think the 6 should be a full 19-1 here. I think he should be definitely be double digit, but I'm thinking about 9-1. I think he offers a little bit of value. Well, I would give the edge to the 4-horse. I'd give him my coin flip, but he's still over bet. And I don't know why I was thinking. I was thinking 25% on the 3, so 3's priced perfectly here. And I got 2 more points. I think I give him to 6, but I don't really think there's nothing to try to exploit for me on that opinion, on that betting line. 3, I'm not getting overpaid. Normally I'm trying to beat 3-1. 4, I mean, yeah, if the 6 gets second, I could price the 3 and 4 with the 6. I could price that out. Oh wow. Okay, so 3-6 is paying 20 to 1. Not terrible. Wait a minute. Did I read that right? Oh, wait a minute. 3 is not the favorite. 4 is the favorite. 4-6 is paying 20 to 1. Okay, 21 to 1. Not terrible. It would be better if the 6 won. 3-6 is paying 61 to 1. I would do more with the 3. I wanted to try to beat him. Obviously, there's no way I think it's acceptable to have a 3-4-4-3. You want to play $8 and $6 exactas. If 3 wins, I would want this door to be a little more open. Both of those, all of those tickets could be played, but that's where that's where I would be. I wouldn't even hate a 6 to win there. I would definitely weigh. I would definitely weigh this ticket, I guess. Not sure I'm going to bet it or not. I'm having a good day after hitting 2 races. Got very little action in for today. If it comes in 3-4-4-3, I'm supposed to lose. I think there's a fairly good chance it comes in that. 4 wins, 4-5 would be trash. 4-7 would be trash. I don't know. I could go either way. I'm betting these tickets. I could go either way right now. If I was losing, I'd probably put it in. If I was still looking to make even more money, I'd probably put it in. Right now, I don't know if I care one way or another. Let's say Roland, is that Gulfstream? Likes the 2-3-4? Boris thinks three is late in the pools. You could tell kind of who you think are going to take action, and 3 does feel like the most likely spot. A lot of times it get tightened up at the very end because people that don't want to bet the chalk are now desperate to find where they could get. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race.
Are you betting on this
But
race?
I'm still thinking about it. Say Rock and Ray, 4-5. 4-5. Not quite the Ironman, but no, dude, when I get the form, we thought about it. I said I was going to try to do, I told Kiki that I said I was going to try to do 100% of the, we were going to win a meet. So far, we got 100% of my plays this year for the first time, 100% of it documented on camera, no days off, no off days hitting a Rolex or a car or anything. So I might reassess once if I'm going to keep up this 5-day-a-week schedule like it is. I do, by the time Sundays get around, I get burnt out. I do like hanging out. Now, I would still be playing. It's just a different stress doing a show. It's honestly a different stress. You know, I don't have to mark 100% of my form like I do. I can glance and see if there's anything for me and do the marks accordingly. It's just different. It's a drain. I don't know if I want to keep doing it the 5 days a week. I don't think I want to go back to 2 either, though. I think I want to, I don't know. But once I get the form marked, it's no different from me playing on live. You know, if I wake up, like today, I just woke up and I was marking the form. And then I realized it was done. I don't like marking the form on the fly when I got to do too much work because it just looks bad. It's even these shows are boring. When you watch a person handicap just to be right a few times in a day, these are boring shows just to sit out and look. You got to be pretty hardcore. I did decide just I'm out this race. Those are the bets that I would be considering myself, but I did not put anything in here. Let's see, 4 broke. Wow, 4 broke on top. He is going to let the 3 get the lead. He was probably worried about the 3 being the only horse that looked like he could get the lead here. Well, long shot Louie, you know what? I loved it to when I'll be like, yeah, I won that meet, and they'll be like, hey, Paul, you lost Thursday and Friday, and you come on the show and said you crushed Wednesday. Dude, all of this is just breaking from me just proving haters wrong. Now it's like fuck you motherfuckers, I'll play every day in front of you. There's nothing for me here. There's nothing for me. That's just chalk. But by long shot, that's part of it. Oh, I watched your show Thursday and Friday. You lost both days. You suck. You could have hit a winner, and you tell me you have a $10,000 day on Saturday. Now I show you. Now I show every day. That's it. Tilla's happy with that. Oh, ice cold, so he didn't waste time boxing it. That makes it better. If you're going to play a short price kind of exact, I got no problem with a single one if that's your opinion. I don't like that because I got to play like hand grenades, but just a straight exact ice code. Let's say Boris Blade is happy with that result. What did you get over there, Boris, on that 3? Did you get better than, what are we getting? It looks like we're going to get 5-2. What did you end up with there? Lloyd boomed on the 3. Oh, you got it's not there was not much difference there. Not much difference. Obviously, I don't mind my betting line. I don't mind my assessment of that race. My betting line is pretty good. I don't mind sitting out that race, and I know for a fact I am not supposed to have a 3-4-4-3. With the way that I play in my betting philosophy. Is this try gonna pay more than $6 for a dollar? He'll probably play $8 for a dollar. I don't know. I don't know how it can pay less than it might. I'm thinking $4 for 50 cents. Maybe $3 and change for 50 cents. It's going to be tight. Boris is picking good spots today. 5 winners from 6 bets. Nice. We got 1 or 2 more races. Oh, man, I'm dozing. One more race. Okay, good. I can handle 1 more race. I can stay awake 1 more race. Let's see how this faded. It went fast fractions. I think for being that close to the face and trying to get the lead there, I think he knew that he was in trouble if he was going to rate. I actually think he gave himself the best chance to win that race. Oh, you did the try fade better than I thought. 725 for that fade almost double what I thought. What did I say? $4 for 50 cents? It paid 725 for 50 cents. Yeah, absolutely not supposed to have that try. Well, 50 cents pick 3, paid $44. A lot of inside horses there. Wait a minute. Does that include the 2 that won at 10 to 1? Oh, 9 was a big favorite. And they bet this race kind of like it was pretty close to a 2-horse race. I think that included that too. Wait, did the FIC 3 include that too? That would have been this race. This race. Yeah, that included the 2. 2 is where the only spot you got any real value. Well, if you played him in singled, I guess that's actually technically value. Favorites are value if you don't spread and pick between them. A single favorite is value. Single is actually value if you don't have to go wider than that on favorites. Because you're gaining value with each race. Yeah, it's the most likely winner, but you are still gaining value. You lose value when you start spreading and you don't, and you're spreading between the obvious shit. You're losing value super fast. Even multiple races, you're not gaining anything is what the theory there. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. We got a super star chat room. A lot of the guys send me their tickets. Guys send me fucking too much information, actually. I've seen guys that sent me their year-in information after winning for the first time a year, their meet information on their ADWs. I am shocked about how surprisingly some of these bettors are way bigger than I would have ever thought. But we got some real handicappers out here. Sometimes they let me share their tickets. Sometimes they, it's private, and I respect that. I get a lot of letters from people that saying that I change their game and their thoughts about racing and betting and biases and all that stuff. Dude, it's not that hard a game. You can learn to get better. Trust me. There's winners at this game. It just doesn't make sense that no one wins at this game. Oh no, Boris, I don't bet Monday and Tuesday. So Monday and Tuesdays, I basically got 2 8-hour days, maybe even longer, of just me doing data. And then at the end of Monday, so Monday, I basically wake up, start doing my data, charting, and all my stuff to do my notes. And then I get about bored with that, probably at about 3 or 4 o'clock. I start downloading all of the forms for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Gulfstream, and then I slowly start marking these. Each one of these forms, just to mark, takes me about an hour to mark up. And for most shows, I have two forms. So I got two basically 10 to 8-hour days of just doing data. Then I do 10 hours of show prep. That just to mark the show, just to mark the forms, because I believe in what I do. Yeah, the people that watch me play, they will tell you I've never went down another alley. Today we're betting jockeys. Today I'm betting this. Oh my God, I reassess. I come up with new theory. No, I've been winning for so long that it's just automatic. I don't read new books. I don't have to. Once you know how to handicap, you know how to handicap. Now it's about exploiting and making bets. Oh, thank you, Michael. Yeah, I mean, people don't got to send me a letter, but I am proud of that. Trust me, I am very proud of that. Guys, even winning their first meet for a year. I don't give a fuck about tickets. People ask me why I don't post. I don't give a fuck about tickets. I got a friend who told me, who has a old signer back in the day when you had the 10% boys. And one year a guy realized that he signed for this single player for about 200 grand. And we were giving him shit. And I talked to the person personally. He was a track acquaintance. And he goes, everybody thinks I'm a big deal here because I had $200,000 of signers. He goes, what they don't know is I can lose $700,000 a year and don't care. He's a rich dude. So that's why I don't care about people posting tickets. Tickets to me don't mean shit. It's all about the end of the year goal, and people can get better. I don't fall for people on Twitter just posting a single ticket. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's 100 grand. If you played in the game long enough, you should have a ticket like that. Doesn't make you a winner. Well, I'm super proud. I'm super proud of the show and everything. So if you guys are new, I hope you guys enjoy the show, and I hope you guys, I won't steer you guys anywhere else, or I'll still steer you everywhere else because I still want your game to get fucked. By the way, you might ask, hey, if you got an edge, why are you doing this show? I want horse racing to be bigger. I'm still a shark in a pond. I'll play against you people all day long. I'm still a shark in the pond. And I know we got some sharks in this room, but I want the game to get bigger because it'll be better for me. I'll be a bigger shark. I say we got maiden claiming 20, and most of the information is so bad out there about horse race. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's very few spots to learn. Let's see, we got some scratches here. Only 2. Oh, I must have slid that over. I was like, okay, that is the line for last race. All right, I'm on my last race of the day. See, we got a turf route. I think I have noticed that the insides won every race. I don't know if I want to say bias yet. Let's see, 3 to go wire to wire. There's only been, I think, 2 turf routes, if I'm right. Do I got every race here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I am missing 2 races. I just want to make sure I got every turf race. Because there's been 2 winners on the inside. They both stalked. I'm just curious if there's another turf race. I want to go back and just remember how they ran those races. Let's see, the first race it came in 3-1-4. That's pretty inside. 5 got second, 2 got third. Wait a minute. It came in 3-1-4-5-2. So everyone that was outside was nowhere. But in fairness, the outside horses weren't really bet all that much. Trying to see if I can make a case that I believe it's inside right now. Let's see, the next race, it came in 3-2. That 2 was 21-1, and that was the 2 that I did not like personally. 9 did get third, 6 did get fourth. I don't mind. 3 was the favorite. 3 was the favorite. That inside track could explain why my 5 got beat by the 2 in the speed duel and why he didn't survive. I really didn't like the 2. Could I use a negative to prove a bias? I would like if there's one more turf. Is there another turf race today that ran? No, there's not. Sometimes I'm reaching when they run on 6 different surfaces, or 3 surfaces, but routes and sprints, 6 different tracks. I look at it. We see less of them, so I can. Before we had the extra surfaces, the tic-tac-toe boards at Gulfstream was a lot more useful. I don't know. I'm trying to convince myself that it might be an inside, but let's just see what I like. Because if it's an inside bias, I would love that the 9's the favorite on the far outside. I'm looking at the inside horses and going, wow, those are juicy odds. It would be good for a bettor to believe that there's an inside bias. But I'm not sure I can fully believe it. Let's see, Elliot, with the bomb alert at Fairgrounds 20. Did you have that, or you're playing that? Good luck if you're playing that, and congratulations if you had it. Let's say the 1's a little annoying because I got a few 1 race sample. He looks like he got speed. He ran the race that I only got marks on him. He ran on a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, so he ran against the bias and he went average. I think that's a good race running against the bias. Like I said, there was a 2-horse that I hated that ran really well on the inside today. He's not the only horse on the inside with speed. 3 stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Got really fast marks. 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls before getting tired. That was his first race out. No shame in that race. Comes back. Bad rail day. Wait, why do I feel like that was the 9th race? I'm an idiot. That's the winner of the last race, by the way. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right, let's get to the right race in handicap. The one is scratched. Yeah, Dan, I agree with you. I always say, once you get to fucking know how to handicap, stop trying to out handicap. Realize what you're playing the game. I always use the example, Dan, that basically a casino only offers games that they have a mathematical advantage in, other than poker and sports betting. Poker, they take a rake, they can't lose. But craps, slot machines, everything else, roulette, they got a math advantage. They don't give a fuck if they're losing at that table because they know that the variances and they will pick money and it's clockwork. They don't give a fuck. That all their goal is to stop you from cheating at blackjack. Other than that, they will win long term every fucking time. You use your handicapping and your knowledge to give horses percentage. You want to become casinos and only make bets where you think you have an advantage. It's not locked in stone like the casino. But if your opinion does not suck and you demand and you keep making a betting line and your opinion does not suck, I don't believe there's a good thing about such a thing as I'm a great handicapper, bad better. They don't exist. Because handicapping is assigning probabilities to outcomes. So there's no way you can be great at assigning probabilities to outcomes and still be behind the game. There's no fucking way. There's no such thing as I'm a great handicapper, bad better. They do not exist. But you can only take handicapping so far. You can only take handicapping so far. Once you get a knowledge of the game and believe in what you're doing, the whole game is about assigning value to probabilities and exploiting that. The game is that fucking simple. Now, how you get there is the skill and the problem and the difficult part. People lose because they overvaluate what they like and they underevaluate what they can't get to. That's the whole reason of the par mutual pool. I'll give this other example. If ever people say that horse racing is not predictable, it's predictable. We're winning. Favorites are winning 30 to now getting even closer to 40% at the tracks as long as they've been completing data. If you had a 10-horse ping pong match and you just randomly reached, everything would be 10%, right? The proof that favorites win 33% of the time is way better than random. The reason people lose is because of math of the par mutual games and they don't know how to exploit their opinion. It's that simple. If they had to pay you for every 10-horse field, fair value that 10 to 1 for every 10-horse field, no matter what the horse looked like, no one would complain. There would be no jobs. There'd be tellers and payoff people. And everyone would be a professional handicapper because everyone would bet the favorite. They would win 30% of the time and they would be getting $22 back for every bet. Everyone would be profitable. So it's not the cheating that makes you a loser. It's not anything else except you do not understand math and probabilities. And people that complain about, I don't even get people that complain about cheating because and bad rides, because all of that is priced into the 30% fucking favorites. All right, I went down that bad road, but fuck, I get so sick of Trying to explain a simple game. I should have 1 million viewers and horse racing should be back up. But no one can explain this stupid ass game. All it is math. It's not. We're gambling on math. You're not gambling on horses. You think you're picking horses. No matter what your success is, you're betting math. Let's say 9. I'm not sure. I got 9 at 6-5. He's a deep. Well, sometimes he's a deep closers, and deep closers, I will say, is at a short price is the worst bet in racing. I never have deep closers as big favorites. Never, ever, ever. He can win, but there's no way I think a deep horse that could be a deep closer at 6-5. No way, no how. I mean, 8 got upside off that drop. Ran against the bias. 6 would get first run, has upside just by probably getting first run over the 9. 10 horse, I can't get to the 10 horse myself off of those 2 races. 10 I would be hard on. 7 I think is probably priced right. 4 takes to the turf. If 4 takes to the turf in the stretch out, that horse might get an easy enough lead. I really do like the hearts. I'm just not sure if 5-1 is an overlay in my mind. He's definitely interesting. He might play as the only lead unless someone shows speed that never showed speed. There's likely race horses that could. Four is definitely interesting. Two is a little interesting, but he's another closer. Seven, I just think is priced right. 6, I think, offers value. 2, I think, at the best is about 15%. I got to hurry up here. 3 can improve. I got him running against early pressing day. Wouldn't it surprise me? There's just some horses I can jump to right away, and there's other ones I can't. He wouldn't shock me, but in a way, if I had a key, I'd probably use them. Or I probably just think 4 is priced right. Eight's another one. Wouldn't shock me. But I just can't get to him off of a single race. There's no way I think 9's 40%. 9 can win this race, but a closer, there's no way I take 3 to this. I think I'd make him about 5-2. I think I bring up this horse to at least 20%, making him an overlay. Still got 7 points left. I think I spent it on him. Let's see, if I priced the 9, would be with the 3. That's it. And I don't even think I want to do that, but I like writing down some ways that I think I could go. Yeah, 9-6 is not good enough. There's nothing I want with the 9. Unless you do one of those tries. I thought I had another overlay here. I thought 6 was an overlay. Wait a minute. Who's the other horse I was interested in? It was the 6. Oh, did I minus? No, I was supposed to give the 6 more. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win. I'm not going crazy here, but I will play it enough to add decent amount to my day. And I'm going to do a smaller exact. I played the win tickets where that's more important. 2, 4, 6. I got to get that down. 2, 4, 6. I got that. I see what I did. I knew I had 2 overlays there. So I got 4 and a 6 to win. 2, 4, 6 in the box, and I did nothing with the 9. 9 would have to beat me. That's what I did. This I think I re-hit 10%. 5 is scratched. There's my betting line. 24 and 3. At the very least, I'm happy with that pace. I got the lead. I got a horse in first that's clear, and in second that clear on a slow pace. I got the price that I want on both of them. I got 2, 4, 6 in a box. Oh, I just need them to be good enough. As long as this time don't run, I feel pretty good about getting up when I got up. Uh-oh, what happened? Did a 7 won that race? Who's the 7? How does a 4 get beat? 4 got beat from there? All right. He does. Ooh, I don't mind that bet. I really don't mind that bet. Who was the 7? Seven didn't look that much different than the 2. I think I even said 7 didn't look that much different than the 9. Well, I would have liked to end it on that exacta. That would have been a decent exacta. 6 and the 2 collapsed completely off of that pace, huh? 4 almost won. I got 5-1 on a horse that I thought should be about 3-1. I don't mind that. I don't mind my bet there. Well, he did not win though. I mind not. Actually, 7 looks like he would have been the next horse used if I decide I wanted to go after that race instead of just keeping tickets cheap. Because I don't know where else I could have went. Maybe the 8. Got no real problem with that. First long shot, Louis. Number 9, Burnett thinks a lot of a horse. He's got him bombed. Boris the Blade. Done. Oh, you thought? Yeah, I thought the 4 was home. Yeah, I mean, I don't regret the bet on the 4. Tilla says long shot. Oh, long shot Louis with the kaboom there. Nice. All right, he came in late, but he made up for being late. He came with his homework then. Oh, wait, or did he hit Tampa Bay? He might have hit Tampa Bay, and that was nice anyways, but long shot Louis had a hit. Yeah, well, yeah, Dan, fucking card counting based on math. I love how people don't realize what gambling is. The payouts are based on math. All the percentages are based on math. I don't understand why they wouldn't take a math approach to beat math. Now, most games you can't exploit. I mean, you can. If you steal all the low cards out of a poker deck or out of a, you could exploit. But there's cheating involved where this race, odds are totally subjective. You're playing against other people, and it's you. I'm not perfect on these betting boards. No one will be, but if your opinion does not suck worse than if your opinion is better than the other people, and you keep making good bets based on your opinion, you can't suck. It's impossible to suck. It kills me because one of my friends always say, I'm a great handicapper, bad bettor. And I'm like, no, you're not. It's impossible. You cannot be. Don't think I'm insulting someone. You can't be. If the game of handicapping is assigning probabilities, how are you great at assigning probabilities but lose your head when it comes to betting? It's impossible. You suck. Admit it to yourself and get better. That's the only way people get better at anything. You got to admit. We're gonna have a self-help group here. But anyways, guys, I'm done preaching. Preacher Paul is done for today. Have a great day, everyone. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Good luck if you guys are playing earlier, over the week. You guys don't do your data. But hope to see everyone Wednesday, and we'll start a new week. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Stay safe out there, everyone.